That one
Hi,
I was not
guys.
expecting.
These are my insanely unhinged friends, and we play D&D. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
So
That's us.
we're here once again for another the double-digit episode
Yes,
of the Kage Chronicles.
it's true. We've hit double digits. This is session 10.
Here I am once again.
Tyler. We're not.
Amazing. All right. What do we think, folks? Are we ready to play a little Dungeons and Dragons?
Ready.
Sound
Excellent.
off.
Then, as per usual, welcome back to Vices and Virtues. When last we left our crew of Vician ne'er-do-wells, your crew found yourselves entering the pits of depravity that you have come now to know as Vice, at the invitation / request / politely phrased demand of Euphoria, the tower's tiefling proprietor. As Rascon, your messenger, led you in the direction of Euphoria's office, you had the briefest tour of the first level of Vice, with its gambling dens, pleasure houses, many bars and shops, along with a glimpse at the Riot, a large coliseum-like arena devoted to gladiatorial-style matches. As you arrived, Euphoria had a private meeting with you, plus Jubilee and Reese, who'd gotten summoned along for the ride with the most eloquent message of "Oi, come here," which was just perfect, frankly. To discuss what Zara had learned from the use of her Speak with Dead spell on the deceased fortune teller Yusili. Euphoria indicated that the information was valuable to her, and that, unfortunately, time was of the essence, as the remainder of the carnival were hoping to proceed with the funeral arrangements. While you shared what you knew, Euphoria indicated that she admired the initiative your group was taking thus far, and decided to lay some stakes out on the table for your group, as they seemed to be at the forefront of the murder investigation. If your crew could find and report the information needed to catch and apprehend the killer, your group, regardless of its size, would win passes to the second floor of each of the towers. With permission granted to share information as needed with her own agents, conducting their own investigation, you left her office and reconvened with Kalai, Feroz, and Kestrel outside of the Riot, while Reese, Zara's patron, pulled Tess aside for a quick but intense conversation regarding her origin. Eager to share the news of your possible passes, you sent Rascon out to find Ezra, who came back to find you all, who came back to find, you, and he was looking a little worse for wear, having been stabbed by the man he was tailing. As his assailant hadn't expected him to be able to heal, he'd run off, but now, concerned for Ezra's continued safety, you elected to do a little shopping for magical items in the Tower of Vice. While in the shop known as the Twisting Nether, you made the acquaintance of one Adrashi Erba, a talented Vothian enchanter of magical items. You purchased a few of the items that you found there. However, in the aftermath, you very quickly realized that your stay on the island here required money. And having just heard Kestrel enthusiastically boasting about how he and the other two had won 1,000 gold just by fighting an ogre or something, your path lies before you. And the Riot, with its enthusiastic crowds, lies just at the outermost circle of Vice's first level. And that is where we begin our session today, assuming that this is still the plan and you want to go fight things. Because if you change
Imagine
your mind,
if we just say nod, we go back up to the...
If you
Hooray,
did,
capitalism!
yeah, no, because that's the thing. I never know for sure. I can prepare, I can prep the thing, but I'll for certain until like on it.
Nope.
Oh, we lost you for a second.
I'm back, I think.
Yeah, you're back now.
Live, damn you, live!
I'm living. So yes, you have officially finished up within the Twisting Nether. Adrashi did, bid you all many welcomes and told you all to come back whenever you felt like it.
Back now, you hear?
But what was that?
Come back now, you hear?
But your group all makes their way back outside. Mira, I would say that because you were the one who had initially clocked it, you see that Kestrel still seems like a little bit on edge as your group leaves the building, but then as soon as like all of you are back out of the shop, there's like the decided shift back towards the usual sort of like energy that he usually has to him.
I think Mira would want to insight check that, see what's going on, see if she can clock anything. I know you. I don't remember if we said it in session or if it was afterwards.
It was not in session.
I could not recall. But good. No. Yeah, no, I think Mira would definitely want to clock. What's going on? What's the matter with the normally happy man? Okay, that is. Calm down.
She wants to know what the half is fucking.
Just a little bit. Insight is it. Calm down. Why is his whatever?
I refuse.
19.
No, 19. Okay. With a 19, you get the sense pretty quickly that Kestrel is just given what you had seen of him earlier when he was having the conversation with Adrashi, you, I think, would be able to clock pretty well that this was some sort of performance on his part as he was having this conversation with her. Now, he's outside of the shop, and he seems to have, like, almost the level of, like, adrenaline crash that happens after the performance is done.
Yeah. As a former theater kid.
Yeah, he seems a lot more relaxed now, and he's just like, okay, we're good. Even as he's looking over at all of you and just, I couldn't help but overhear you are thinking about going and fighting something?
I mean, a lot of the stuff was really nice, and we could probably utilize it, especially trying to solve random mysteries that we somehow get involved in. So we definitely need a little more income, especially because some people, looks at Rose, didn't take the debt.
Okay, I'm sick of owing people money, okay?
I understand that, but this is
Even as you say that, Jubilee looks over at you. Bard College, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be paying off my own student loans until I'm 80, if I live that long. But Kess does kind of, he looks very enthused about the thought of you guys like wanting to go fight. He goes, I did see when Cal and Faraz and I were over at the riot, they had a bunch of different, signups for different events. One of them looked pretty interesting, but they had a 4-person party minimum to do it. So we can, unless we wanted to get teamed up with someone we didn't know. And for us, said that wouldn't be a good idea.
That's fair. Show us where the sign-up boards are.
You got it. You see his, he, again, looking like there is not a care in the world on his part, is now just happily leading you guys back through the streets of Vice in the direction of this large Colosseum-like arena. You guys the better part of about, I'd say, like 10 minutes or so to walk from the shop over to this other one. Is there anything that you guys want to do on the walk? Anything that you want to
I think with Mira having clocked the thing with Kess, I think she would have probably just she would have wanted to have said something, but she also doesn't want to bring attention to it with him leading the group. And I think she's just very grumpy right now until we get there because she wanted to say something. She's like, I did this to myself.
How about the rest?
Does the ring that I got require attunement?
It does, but you know, you guys, you think that you'll probably presumably have at least an hour before it's showtime.
Okay,
So if
I'm
you
gonna
slip it on
start
now.
attuning it because Tess is worried that in combat things might fly around, and she's like, no.
No.
So
No.
getting the ring attuned as we're walking.
Excellent.
I'm assuming Tess is hanging out near the back, right?
Yes, accurate.
So Rose is going to kind of walk a little bit slower and sidle up next to Tess. And she is going to say, hey, I wanted to thank you about yesterday.
For what?
That plant thing. When we were at the animal adoption thing.
Oh. Ariana forgot. It was no problem.
I just want to say, you had my back. I've got your back.
I appreciate it, especially knowing that we're going into a fight. I will say, she's attuning the ring. There is definitely a nervous fidget with the ring right now.
Well, if it makes you feel a little bit better, I do know how to cast invisibility.
That would probably be useful. I can fight. I just haven't needed to in a while, so I'm probably a bit rusty.
When we get in there and we know what the hell we're doing and fighting, would you knock it off?
Okay, goodness.
There's the cat on the
I'm
other side of the door.
sorry.
It's being
Hi,
naughty.
COVID.
It's just good timing.
When we get in there, we know what the hell we're doing and fighting. I'll see if I can cast it on you.
Thank you.
I got you. And she runs back up to Jubilee.
Wonderful. Zara, are you doing anything on the walk over? You are muted. Oh no.
Oh no.
We fixed
We
the
heard
Wi-Fi
her.
problem.
We heard her before, right?
Yeah, we did.
No, we see you. Hold on. It's just we want to make sure you're okay.
This one? Okay.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Hi! There you go.
I don't know why it changed.
Because
idea.
settings are dumb.
It's got to
Settings
keep
are
you on
dumb.
your toes.
For real.
Mhm.
First we fixed the Wi-Fi problem, now we gotta fix the audio
Microphone?
issue.
Yeah.
On for fucking real. Yeah, my corner of the broadcast would not be brought to you today without the help of our one and only M here. So
Hell yeah.
no, but
Happy to help.
appreciate it. I don't know what she's doing. I was just probably just walking thinking, fuck, we're gonna fight.
Yeah.
Just like, oh no.
Oh no. I love it. I have the vague mental image because up until pretty recently here, Reese has still been kind of like tagging alongside your group. And there's just this moment as he like leans over in your direction with a like, So you need me to be a supportive boyfriend and come see you fight? Because I can do that. I'd be more than happy to come see you fight.
My fucking god. She mumbles that for sure.
Reese is such a good fake boyfriend.
I know. One
I'll
of these
get you
years.
flowers afterwards and everything.
Oh
you know?
my god. Oh god.
Standing there with a giant armful of roses. You did so good, honey!
Oh my god. I mean, she like smirks a little bit at it, but she's definitely annoyed
Mhm.
at him. But she's they're like sure, but maybe just in case they need an actual hand.
You see
Don't go screaming my name in the crowd, though. I swear to God.
what else am I supposed to do? What else
Just
am I
stand there.
just you want me to just stand there and stare out at a sporting event with
Menacingly.
everybody else is going to be on their feet and cheering and going, who the fuck are these absolutely beautiful people fighting like absolute goddesses in the arena, and I'm not allowed to say a name?
Okay, they just don't make it.
Don't make it weird.
Don't make it
Make
like its
it
own spectacle. You know.
But spectacles are my specialty.
So I've been gathering as we spend
Nah.
more and more time together, honey.
Oh, sweetie, you don't need to do that. You know, we're out in public. We can save the pet names for private.
If I wasn't so grossed out by it, I'd rip your ear off again.
I need to know how quiet you guys are being.
Yeah, same. I need to know as well.
I
because
need
Rose,
to know.
I would say whisper shout.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
a little whisper shout, stage whisper.
Oh, can I roll a perception check?
Yeah,
I'm
Rose
so
is
grossed out by it,
definitely
I
because
would
she's
vote.
still clocking
Yeah.
Reese. What the
Absolutely.
fuck am I doing? Perception.
Not that Tess would do anything, but I'm very curious what I would roll on a perception here.
What do we got?
Oh gosh, I can't tell.
Oh, what I think I rolled.
Is that what I think you rolled?
Where did I roll? Where did I go?
We both
Oh,
rolled a 7.
Tess,
Oh,
Yeah.
you can't fail an ability check.
I know. Well, you know, it's fine. Technically, I think I have a thing that. Oh no, it's insight. Never mind. It's fine. Honestly, let me get that one out now before the
Yeah.
fight. This is
Yeah,
that's why I
yes,
was like,
good.
Tess,
Get rid of the bad.
even
this
if I
is-
rolled well, Tess wouldn't have done anything and just except probably just sit there like kind of laughing a little at this, like just quietly to herself.
Mhm.
But missing it is totally fine too. Tess is anxious.
Understandable. But
So is,
why did it roll investigation? That's so stupid.
that's the wrong one.
What the fuck? No, that's.
Your perception
okay,
was
I'm
a
rolling-
7.
Okay, I was looking at the log.
Yeah, no, it rolled a 7. You rolled a 3 and then plus 4.
Okay, so we got a 7, we got a nat 1, and what did we get, Mira?
20.
25. Okay, so
So I feel
Yeah,
like
so-
she was worried about Kess and then like heard the honey and then just clocked the fuck in.
yeah. Yeah,
but like
no.
a venomous honey. You know, like honey.
Mhm. And she's like,
Like-
oh, and she's like, oh, the couple's fighting, and is immediately just nosy Nelly listening in.
The tea.
But no, there is just a like, look, if you don't want a spectacle, I won't make it weird. I'll stand on the sidelines, I'll cheer you on, make sure that everything's going well.
That's fine.
And if I get a crowd, if a crowd suddenly starts chanting your names, just know I wasn't the one who said it.
She's glaring at him.
He's grinning. With that, you arrive at the riot. And before too long, you see as Kess, who is, as you know, in the habit of introducing himself to absolutely everybody and trying to befriend literally every person he meets. You see as he walks up to this, for the sake of it, because this is not a race that exists in typical D&D, walks up to an Orkai, which is a sea dwarf. They're very fun. They're very aquatically inclined, typically. But you see as he walks up to this this sea dwarven man, who's fairly well dressed. He looks to be older, like probably in his later years. You get the sense that he probably retired and that this is now like his retirement job, that it's something that he does for fun. But you just see as Kess wanders up to him with this really big, broad smile on his face, and hey, Conwell, I found a couple of other people who were interested in potentially checking out the sign up board, looking for a fight. And he motions vaguely dramatically in the direction of the four of you. Little bit like, you know, the Will Smith gesture.
I was just gonna say that like the Will Smith meme. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Will Smith and the Vanna White.
Yeah. Jubilee is the Vanna White, and
yeah.
then Kess
Love
is
this.
Will Smith on this one.
Love this.
But yes, so you see this very kind of gruff-looking old dwarf man, who, despite himself, you see like a little smile cracks at the corner of his mouth as he sees Kess, like coming up very enthusiastically, going, "I found you more people!" And you just see this dwarf goes, "Perfect. Fresh meat for the meat grinder, huh?" And he gives you all this very like broad smile, that doesn't quite meet his eyes or the bushy eyebrows.
Rose is making the face that I just made, just the
Tess under her hood, also very concerned.
Yeah, Mira's a little openly just.
You see as he looks over your group a little bit and just goes, "Alright, any of you ever been in a fight before?" sees you in the hood and the cloak standing there all mysteriously. Should have guessed.
Tessa
How did I
looks
see
and
you?
realizes no one else raised their hand, and it's just like, oh no! Oh, of course, I don't know if my mic picked up that time because I didn't see it light up, but oh no!
It's like that scene from I forget what it's like one of the newer Planet of the Apes movies. Where he's like, "Oh no,
Oh,
Oh no! Yep.
Yeah.
That's literally in Tess right now, just, oh no. Oh no.
You see, you know, kind of crosses his arms in front of his chest with a, "Alright, and you're still willing to go through with it. You'd never fought anything before. 3 of you, at least. I've never fought anything before, but you're still willing to go and put yourselves out there?"
where the money is.
You can always try anything once until you die.
Well, admittedly, in this particular line of entertainment, that's a very real possibility. I'm gonna need you all to sign a waiver.
I'm on a waiver.
Signed your life away on a waiver.
You said he was a sea.
He's a sea dwarf.
Okay. Okay. It's not the gnomes, so that's.
No.
But then, yeah,
I love
just
the thought that you're like looking at him, just like, well, at least you're not a gnome. And he's just like, nope. But the gnomes have looked this waiver over, and made it. They make sure that you sign it in triplicate. So,
checks out.
but you just see as he quickly rummages through some papers, pulls a few things out, and hands off basically the equivalent of a clipboard with like a 12-page waiver for each of you. And as you're going through the waiver, it's very much like the riot cannot be held liable for evisceration, incineration, disintegration. It's just like going through the list of all the possible injuries and ways that you could die listed very clearly. And you just see this is like initial here, sign here, initial, sign, and we're good!
Oh, no, we are not good. Rose is not signing a damn thing until she reads through the entirety of that contract.
Feel free to read through the entirety of the contract.
Oh, Zara's gonna be like, actually, boyfriend here's a bit of a lawyer. Let him look it over in detail, in depth. And I think it'd be really helpful to all of us. In fact, here, honey, can you look over mine as well?
I think Vera literally gets like stars in her eyes. She's like, "That's so sweet."
Could I insight check that for funsies?
Anything to keep this man from trying to cause a scene. I swear to God, keep him.
Vera's not even gonna roll an insight check. She's just like, it's like starry hard eyes. Just.
I rolled a 26.
If you want to roll a performance or a deception, Zara, you absolutely can.
Do not feel bad. Tess probably not doing anything actively at the moment with this information.
Ooh, my
Other than
deception is
being
a higher
amused.
bonus. We're gonna do that. I hate everything.
Get it out now. Get it out now.
Get it out
It was a
before the
two.
I saw.
Plus 6 to 8. Damn.
Okay, so
You can tell
I think-
she's like
lying
no,
through her ass.
you can tell she is laying it on so thick, and the difficult bit, I think what absolutely is just the giveaway for you, Tess, is that you've literally never once in your life known a lawyer who dressed this much like a hobo.
Yeah.
So you're just like,
This guy? Really?
this guy? A lawyer? Really? Like,
It's so good.
Tess doesn't say anything though. They're just kind of looking between the
Yeah.
two of them. Like there's definitely like a sure Jan look.
yeah.
If anyone notices it under the hood.
Please tell me, hold on, do I have that? Do I have that subscription? No, I don't have that subscription right now. Wait, maybe I do.
But, yeah, so but in this case, Zara, you see is he sighs and goes, all right, yeah, let me take a look at it. We'll see if there's anything fishy about it. But I will say, if the gnomes drew it up, then it's probably pretty airtight. Fucking bastards. Even as he starts going through and reading the contract.
Oh my God, I just thought, how funny would it be if she's like, just to really like sell it, not even sell it, but just to be like, she's like, thanks, sweetie, and like goes up to give him a kiss on the cheek, but she's like, she can't quite do it. So it's like that awkward.
I love it. Fantastic. Yeah,
like she tries, but she kind of turns in a way to it's like more. And then like last night she's
It's
like,
it's the
cheek, and then
stage
she goes
kiss.
away. Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, the stage kiss, the cheek bump.
But it's definitely awkward. Like she
Oh, yeah.
she thought she could do
Absolutely.
it, and then she's like, meh.
you
So
remember you've been you're going
She
in for it
remembers
and you're
his
like
ear coming off.
yeah,
and
like
she
you're
can't
like
quite do
I'm gonna
it.
commit to the bit, and then you remember the ear coming off, and you remember just the patched together pieces of skin, and like some of it looked really gray, and there's like you're just like, oh my God, and then you remember like making the pact with him in the first place, and you kissed that. Like that, you sealed that deal with a smooch, and you're like, oh my God, and then you can't do it. But so yeah, you do see as he like takes a look through it. And he looks up and he's just like, I mean, it's foolhardy, but it's legally binding and objectively pretty well written, and I hate admitting it.
I think Mira, not thinking too much into it, she's like, thanks for looking at it, and then she just proceeds to happily sign.
Rose, as far as you're going, you're actually like reading through it all yourself, and you're just like, with each successive condition or like thing that could go wrong that you are now signing away and saying like, yeah, this establishment is not going to be held liable if I die horrifically and brutally in these several thousand ways. Some of them you're like, I didn't even know that was an option. I didn't know that that was a way a person could die.
Oh, joy.
That's not reassuring.
With every little condition on there, Rose is just gonna mumble under her breath, Dea would have a fucking field day.
Yeah, no, your mind casts back to that blessed himbo of a woman who's currently probably off fucking around doing God knows what and causing who knows how much amount of trouble wherever she sets foot. And you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that if she was here, she would have signed her name without reading any of it and then rushed in.
Yep.
But similarly, looks airtight. Looks pretty good.
Rose signs.
Yep. All right. As soon as you are all signed off on it, you see as Kess is like almost anxious at this point, just like bouncing on the balls of his feet. With the sign-up sheets were over this way. I thought that the one that looked kind of interesting was, and he kind of like leads you in that direction again over towards like the board. And then he points up at one of them, this one. And you just see no one has signed up for this particular event.
Oh.
But you see that the title, which is, I guess, as Kess is pointing it out, saying, like, pretty sure that this is, like, the only amount of hint that they actually give is just, like, the name of it. But you just see the four corners. And you see prize, 2,000 tokens, minimum 4-person party. And then you see below, first time fight, 4-1 odds against.
Oh, mama.
And you just see as Kess like looks back at you with this big wide grin, like, I figured, go big or go home, right? So something like this
Go
just
big or
seems
go
like it would
home in a
be...
fucking coffin.
Did Ezra sign the waiver?
Ezra has not yet. He was under the impression that you did not anticipate him coming in to fight with you. But if you want him to fight with...
I was just wondering. I was just kind of curious that I wasn't sure if he assumed or not. But it's like seeing that, looking at the 3 out of the 4 of us that have not fought, then plus the first time fighter odds, so we can't really try and see if Cal, Kess, or Feroz want to get in. So it's like decent odds.
You see Ezra looks at that and goes, I'm a gambling man. Feel like we need at least some sort of frontliner. I don't think you want me to be that. And I don't think you want Tess to be that.
Okay. Let's see.
Mind you, it might not be a bad idea to have on hand, mostly because you see he rummages in his pocket, and you see as he pulls out a little chunk of what looks like a clear crystal. He goes, tried to use this for Yusili, but she was too far gone. That said, I do have a Revivify on hand, so you see Cassis is just like, I mean, I could go again. I wouldn't mind going again.
I think at that,
Find something a little less insane.
I think first she at this with Cass piping up, she's just going to physically attempt to drag him away just so they're separate from the group, because she really just wants to check in with him before they make any
Yeah.
stupid decisions.
Okay, sounds good. You just like excuse us for a moment, and you just grab Kess and like drag him down the hall for a second, and he looks at you kind of confused. He's, what's up? What's going on?
She just kind of crosses her arms in front of him, just like stares. She's like, I don't need to know what it was about, why you were upset, but something when we were in the shop bothered you. You were better once we left. Are you in the headspace?
What to fight? Yes, I'm absolutely. I'm fine. Why are you looking
Positive?
at me like that?
Mm,
How positive do you need me to be?
above 75.
I can give you a solid like mid 80s.
Okay.
But no, thanks for checking in. It's all good. We're good.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece
Piece
of
of
garbage.
garbage. Yes. Anyway. But no, so then Mira's just like, so then I think walks back, and then what was it that Rose said? Something less crazy?
Less insane.
And then I think just kind of looking at the group, like glancing at Cass just once more, just like quick, like, okay, maybe insane is what we need.
You see Reese from where he's been standing now back a little aloof because he's been told to not make a scene. But even as you say, maybe insane's what we need, he goes, insane gets you noticed around here. You pull some crazy shit like this off, it doesn't matter if I'm the one screaming your names from the stands. By the end of the day, every single person in this tower will know your name. And they'll be talking.
And if we're known in the tower, then they wouldn't expect us to be looking into something like a murder. Ezra, it's up to you, but while we're doing the insane, you could look around, see if there's any sign of, glances at his where the stab was.
I mean, I've already been a bit stabbed today. What's the worst that could happen? I get stabbed again? That was a joke. I am content to go and do that. Yeah, I can look around.
And I think she'll just look at the rest of the group, just, well,
I mean, it's not a bad idea. We'll be distracted. Everybody's going to be distracted. So having somebody take a look around that's not distracted.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Kess, for all intents and purposes, just does a little fist bump. Like, I got him. But Excuse me.
You fucking excused.
Then with that, you guys put pen to paper. You sign up for the big one. Then, as soon as you are signed up, Conwall goes, "Congratulations, glad to have you on board. Waiting rooms over this way. You can watch whatever fights are happening. If you'd like to place a bet on your own fight, that's allowed. And I can introduce you to some of the bookies on the way.
We can bet on ourselves.
You certainly can. You want to put a wee bit of money down?
God.
Feel free.
How much money do I have?
A lot.
I don't remember.
And it's
Can
currently
you?
4-1 odds against a first-time fighting group.
You know what? Nah, not all of it, but okay. So we're adding 2 zeros to what we have for gold. Yeah.
Duh. So you, if I remember correctly, you
So I have
had
21.
Yeah, you're at 2,100 tokens. Then yeah.
Should put 500.
Hell yes. Anyone else want to put money down on your fight?
I didn't do my calculations from last time, so I need to see what I had before I did the thing. Okay. Four to one. Yeah, that's. Oh God, do I have my?
Oh, did Ezra walk away yet?
Not just yet. He's kind of
Okay.
following you guys back to see where your waiting area is in case you may be in need of sudden medical attention afterwards.
Okay, because before we go in there, Rose wants to give him a bardic inspiration.
Hey.
Amazing. All right, so he'll have a D8 on his investigations as he's going around and keeping an eye out.
I think Tess is reluctantly betting half her tokens, so just 45 tokens. She
Okay.
figures if things go really wrong, there's no point in having them anyway.
That's where Mira's going. However, she took the debt, so she's got a little more wiggle room. So I think Mira's gonna put down 1,000.
All right.
If I'm remembering correctly, I think I only have 2 tokens left.
Pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, Rose is gonna put she's all in.
She's all in.
All in. To be fair
Big
though, you also
spender.
didn't. Yeah, big spender. To be fair though, you also didn't take all of your gold out in tokens. You took some of your gold out in tokens, so you didn't take any credit. So
Correct.
yeah. So perfect. You're all in. You put your 2 tokens down, and you see that there's like the bookie kind of gives you like this little look, like, all right. You get the sense it's not often that he has that kind of how shall we say,
Very
those
dispensation.
relative. Yeah, normally he's used to people handing over like, a 5 at a minimum. So just like 2 single tokens. Okay.
She's gonna slide her 2 tokens over. I'm all in. And she raises her hand, just 2 tokens.
Incredible. Fantastic. I love it. Okay,
Great.
so Mira, you're putting in 1,000.
Yeah.
Zara's putting in 500. Tess is putting in 45. And Rose is putting in a solid 2.
2.
And Kess, for his part, he'll go ahead and he'll put 100 on himself using some of the prize money that he got from the last fight. Just to see, because he's feeling pretty cocky. He's pretty cocky, confident.
Yeah.
Confident. So, you guys wind up going into the this little waiting room area, and there's this moment where you see that there's kind of like a really large screen of a sort, and you very quickly, in your case, Rose, like you went to the Bardic College, you've seen this a couple of times. It's a really fun bit of illusory magic that utilizes scrying orbs as the like source and then projects them onto another surface. It's a TV. But you're pretty familiar with how this works, so you're able to sit here and you watch a couple of these fights go down. They are admittedly bloody and brutal. Usually groups of newly minted adventurers going up against some sort of monster or monsters in some capacity. There is one that seems a little bit more on the chill side comparatively. That seems like almost more like an obstacle relay race. But seems to be a little bit more like it's still very much for show. It's more like an American Ninja Warrior style thing. But all the while you're hearing people yell and cheer and scream, and you're one thing that you notice as well pretty early on is that in this football field sized arena here, that there is a very frequent shift in between the matches in the terrain of the field. Sometimes it's just like dirt and sand. Other times it appears to be a little bit more like there's a fully fleshed out environment that seems like it would be more native to whatever the like creature would be coming from.
Some Hunger Games shit. Hunger Games
Some-
arena shit.
Absolutely some Hunger Games arena shit happening.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my
Like,
god.
Yeah. Yeah. We signed up for this.
yeah, you did.
Can we get care packages as well in the little mini hot air balloon?
I mean, we do get sponsors. That could be a
You
sponsor
do get
being like,
sponsors.
son of a bitch, you Hunger Games us, you bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I most certainly did, and you signed up.
Question. Actually,
Answer.
2 of them. Is Jubilee fighting with us, and did she bet?
Jubilee is not fighting with you. You there was the moment like she sees you all sign up and she's just like, I'm going to be your #1 cheerleader. And I'm going to hopefully make a lot of money on all of you. Which I will then use to spoil you rotten.
I love that energy for her. Terrified for us, but I love that for her. Everything is okay.
There's just a moment as you see Tess very specifically, she throws you a little sign even as she's saying all of this that's just motions to self, theater kid, derogatory.
Yeah.
We love a self-aware queen.
Yeah, exactly. Very much. You get the sense like you also take like one look at her even as she says it and you're just like, her hair is perfect. Her manicure is perfect. She is wearing a dress that has never once known a wrinkle. Like you're over here just like, Yeah, I can't really see you feeling very at ease in this environment.
I think, just because I think it's funny, this happens, Theater Kid derogatory. Hess glances at the TV, sees someone get absolutely destroyed, looks back
Eviscerated.
and sends doomed derogatory.
You receive back just same honorific. Perfect. So, there's a moment where the fight that you're watching on the screen suddenly clears out. Everyone's gone. And you see his Conwall, this dwarven man, comes back up and goes, "Alright, you lot, you're up. When you head out there, head to the exact center of the arena. There'll be a marker. You want to stand on that and don't stray too far from that center. At least until the stage gets set." You understand me?
I think. Mir nods.
Little salute from Zara there. Tess,
Where's
for the
Zara?
record,
Mhm.
it has been enough time. You are
Yay.
attuned to the ring.
Yay!
Yippee!
Yippee!
Okay, how
Disguise it, by the way, then.
how squishy are we? Like, how squishy are we?
What are all of y'all's max
Great
HPs?
time. Great
Oh,
time to be asking this.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Rose is 43.
okay.
48.
All right.
38.
Okay. Tess.
Yes.
Better not be 20 something, I swear to God.
29?
29? 29?
Okay, so, I'm casting aid on myself, Tess, and it was Rose or Zara who was lower.
Rose.
Rose.
All right.
You saying Nah, I got the highest one. This is a fucking joke. I swear. So basically, put me in front, just so I, like, I'll take
Well-
the hits. You guys do the
Okay,
damage.
no.
you can,
The
okay?
thing is,
Team.
okay, we were asking max HP. Now it's what's everyone's AC because Mira's at a 17.
14.
16.
What?
What is your armor class?
Your armor class AC. It's in like
Where is
a
that?
shield. Shield next to your initiative.
Oh, 10.
Okay, never
Oof.
mind. Tess, Rose, Zara, you guys get aid.
Okay,
All right, I guess
bye.
we're going on the fight alone. Not even the DM to guide us. We are going in blind, folks.
No.
We just got to start throwing punches in the dark, and we're just gonna hope.
So what aid does is so
Increases our max hit points.
it does, but
Preparation.
I'm going to cast it at because I'm terrified for my new friends. I'm going to cast this at 3rd level. So that will be when you cast a
15?
spell using its
Oh, 10?
target's hit points increased by an additional 5 for each spell slot above 2nd level. So yeah, so increase your hit points by 10.
Yay!
All of you. Your
I'm
both
at
your
39
max,
now.
your max and your temp. I don't remember how to do that.
You click your hit points, and there's like a.
Oh yeah, it does
Oh no! Yeah, it's not temp. Your max and your current, basically.
yeah,
So,
current
So,
Yeah.
and then temp.
So we all have to add 10 to it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Give me a
Oh
second.
no!
No,
My
no.
Discord is a bitch.
Oh no!
I know. It's okay.
okay, so
To
we're
our
increasing both current and temp by
Yes.
10.
There we go.
The
Yes.
current and max, not temp.
Oh.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
Yay.
back.
I'm gonna.
The good thing is that like if we heal, if it was temp, we wouldn't get that back. But because it increases our max, if we heal, we would get the
Yeah.
extra hit points back.
So I don't know what you missed, but we established that I gave aid at 3rd level to Rose, Zara, and Tess.
Excellent. Fabulous. Sounds good.
And then we kind of just
Oh.
like thumbs up. No!
You guys doing great.
Oh, no.
I'll check in on you later.
Oh
is
no!
amazing.
Everything is okay.
Okay, so for those of us playing along at home with the bingo cards, write down DM has tech issues.
Yep. Let's see, do I have that one?
Do I even have that? Hey, buddy.
Yep, I have it. Oh
Oh
no!
If this town is just an apple, then let me take a bite.
Logs me out again. I swear to God.
I don't have DM to take issues. Fuck.
What happened?
I don't know. My Discord keeps logging me out every time I try to open Kestrel's character sheet.
They said no.
Oh. Kess is just immortal and has 20 on all his stats.
Yeah,
Yes,
actually,
yep.
because that's all I can do, apparently.
Yeah.
Like, I'm over here and I'm like, motherfucker,
Mother trucker, dude. That hurt like a
Hurt
butt
like
cheek
a
on a
Butt cheek
stick.
Jesus Christ. Yep.
Why? Tell him that it's human nature. Why? Why?
Okay. Alright. Character sheet up now, and Discord did not crash on me. So there we go.
Yay!
The small miracles.
It's thank the maker for small favors.
Thank the maker for small favors. Love it.
Okay.
Mm.
Then
Oh, door. Emily, door.
Oh
they're fine.
no!
criminal.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Criminal.
Someone's making a jailbreak.
Okay. Well, before the combat starts, then very quickly, gonna give us all 5 minutes as needed to make sure that spells are ready to go here.
Yeah.
If there's anything else that y'all want to cast,
I got
if there's
aid and
anything
good
that you want to do
there.
to prep, and in the
Rose
meantime,
wants to give Tess bardic inspiration as well.
Thank you.
and in the meantime, I'm going to very quickly run and use the bathroom.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, if we're having a little mini intermission here.
Is there anybody else who would like my last inspo? I got one left.
I appreciate the one.
Probably yes.
I don't even know if I have one. I don't have it clicked, but I don't
So-
know if we have.
So that's bardic inspiration is you would just get what is it, a D8?
Yes.
D6? D8.
1/8. 1
Okay, yeah. So a 1d8 roll to any roll, like an attack. I don't think you get it for initiative, but it would be for attack, saving throw, I think an ability check.
I think
I got
technically you
enough
could
right
use
here.
it on initiative because initiative's an ability check. So if you
I-
wanted to, you
If
could.
if you really
Yeah, I
really
got it
want to
in.
go first, so
But I feel like it would only be like if you know for a fact you need to go first. That
like
would be
you need
when
to
you would use
cast
it.
fireball on the other side of the room immediately before any of our guys get over there
Yeah.
or something. But
That's
no.
why I'm like, it's not. It's possible, but like.
So my question is, does Zara or Mira want this?
I'm good.
Sure, I'll take it.
Perfect.
And then also-
Congratulations.
Get heckin' inspired.
Get heckin' inspired.
Inspired.
And then hold
All right.
on.
Oh, I think Rose doesn't like she locks eyes with Tess, just gives her a nod, and then Mira, she just winks.
Okay, hold on. At this. Okay, Okay. I have one that I want to use, but not until we get out there because it's only a minute, but I want to do it before, like, as we're rolling for initiative if possible.
I can allow that. I'll give you the heads up right before the initiative is called.
Cool. I will just give it as I'll just explain right away. As like a thank you for the bardic, I'm gonna give Rose heroism.
Hell yeah.
So that is a willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. The creature is immune to being frightened and grants temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of its turn. So, and this is cleric for me, so that's +4. At the start of each turn, when the spell ends, and it's concentration, so it's a minute, the spell loses any remaining temporary hit points from this spell.
Okay, so that's
So you would get 4 temp HP as well. And then it refreshes, if I'm reading that correctly, it refreshes each turn.
Yep. Every turn, you're just gonna get a nice little like cushion of temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically speaking, here Rose could be on the front line.
Theoretically, if that's something she wants to do.
Me?
Are we
Let me.
ready?
I think what I'll do is, as we're walking out, I think Mira would like touch like your back as we're walking in, and she would look at Rose and be like, "We got this," and then that's the heroism, so it has to be a touch.
Oh, and then Rose winks, and that's the inspo.
There's the bardic.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Very good.
Severe robot, by the way.
I'm
Oh,
here.
no!
I promise.
Oh, no.
And the poor kitty just like, "Mom."
That is the
Percy,
epitome of
Are you
Domo
fixing
Arigato,
me right now?
Mr. Roboto.
Percy's absorbing all the
He's
Wi-Fi.
stealing the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. He's stealing the
Oh, my
Wi-Fi.
goodness.
He's stealing the brain cell.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Okay. What you got?
Also, if anyone has player bets at all, we can also put that down. I didn't think I would get that one this early, but I'm getting it.
If you
All of
have player
2 tokens.
bets at all on your bingo card, mark it down.
That's so dumb. I love it.
I also that I get this on session 10. Thank you.
So
Okay,
dumb.
so the group of the 5 of you make your way out into the very center of the arena. As you're walking out, you can hear the crowd before you see them. And the instant that you emerge, Rose, you have performed in front of some large audiences before. You've never seen quite this many people all gathered in one place to watch something that you were about to do.
Yeah, she's
Mira,
a little
Zara,
on edge.
this is I don't recall anything in any of your backstories regarding large audiences.
Large audiences?
Yeah.
I'd say
I wouldn't
maybe
say like
a dozen people max ever. No one really listens to a zealot of Cage that often.
not quite that many, I would say.
Yeah. And Tess, I know for a fact it's a no from you because that's
No.
just not your scene.
Nope, not at all.
So Yeah, so the group of you can hear the crowds before you see them, and you walk out into the arena and you look out at a sea of thousands of people who are currently in the stage, whatever is about to happen.
Because this is the first floor, and first floor is open to anyone on the island, isn't it?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, that's
Exactly. So
That's
there are a
tower
lot of people who
goers,
are
there's
just here for
vacationers.
vacation, and it's the yep, you
Oh,
a
that's a lot of
bunch of
people.
people who are here to watch you fight.
And they're more than likely betting we
You make
fail
your way.
spectacularly. Yippee!
There's a really fun moment, even as you're making your way out, though, where you do see, apparently there are a few people in the audience who were here for Kess's earlier fight. And so you do see that there's like a little bit of like latching on, that little bit of recognition from some of those people who had seen the earlier fight. And there are some portions of the audience where you hear Kess's name getting yelled a couple of times. Even as he like pumps a fist in the air, starts like hyping up the crowd already, and you're over here just like, we haven't done anything yet. We're about to fail spectacularly. What are you doing? Even as he gives y'all just a winning grin and just have fun with it. This will be a good time. And I believe in all of you. You make your way to the center of the arena. As Conwall mentioned, it is marked. You take a little stand here in the center, and then you feel the earth around you move. There is an approximately 15-foot wide circular platform that the five of you are now standing on. As you watch the arena around you change. Very quickly, you see as it is divided into 4 quarters. One quarter sinks down deep by like probably about 50 feet or so, and rapidly begins filling with water and plant life. One of the next ones, immediately adjacent to it, you watch as seemingly springing out of nothing, these mountainous structures suddenly begin to raise up out of the earth, and you see a dull orange, reddish glow start to form in the cup of this large mountain.
No.
The next one over, you see as that mountain range gives way to what appears to be scrubland, open plains of some sort. You're not entirely sure what's going on over there, but every once in a while you see as a tumbleweed just kind of like rolls past and then falls into the weird fiery quadrant and immediately incinerates. And then off to the next side, occasionally catching a little bit of the water as you go, you see this weird canyon-like structure. Large rock formations, pebbles, almost like the hoodoo-like structures that you might see like out in Utah. You are watching all of this come to fruition around you as you realize that you are now surrounded on 4 sides by 4 different weird biomes. And you see as the water begins to bubble. Everybody roll some initiative for me.
I'm so glad Essen isn't here.
Oh no.
This is fine.
Oh no, no, no! I don't know what you got.
Uh,
but-
You know,
Oh.
I've rolled two of the same number this game so far. Two nat ones today, so that's a 6.
I should have trusted my
Rose-
digital dice.
Rose got a 14.
Okay. What is your dex?
My dex 16.
All right. You
You're
will
welcome
go.
for the nat 1 clears on the bingo cards if anyone has them.
Oh no!
I got 2 today, so
All right.
Oof.
Zara, what did you got?
So initially, I wrote an initiative, like the save, I think by accident, because I was like, I this is all I see. But then I saw it over by my armor class.
I
So
see.
then
Yes.
I
yes.
rolled that, and that was a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All
We
right.
got
All right.
both extremes.
Take a nat 20 on your initiative.
Yeah,
That's fine.
seriously. Holy shit.
Because the first
Okay.
one, when I rolled the save by mistake, it was just a 5, and I'm like, this doesn't seem right. I don't like that.
And then Mira, what do we got?
Grand total of 11.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Uh,
Gorgeous.
This is fine.
Amazing. Beautiful. So, for the sake of it, as initiative here is rolled, there is just a moment as you see in the watery quadrant, you very suddenly witness as this. Sorry. Somebody decided he needed to grab things out of the room and then didn't shut the door after him.
Rude.
Shut the door.
Liked it. But yes, you see in the watery quadrant, you see this odd bubbling motion suddenly begin to swirl, coalesce, and out of the water rises this quasi-humanoid sort of figure. You see something that looks vaguely like a head, 2 arms that just appear to be like large tendrils of water. At this exact point in time, you are still dead center in the arena here, but you do have visual on what appears to be a water elemental.
Oh, okay.
Zara, with a natural 20, you are at the top of the round, so you get to decide what you want to do first.
Like where we're going to, or what I just want to
Yep.
do, like I'm trying to remember the water, the mountains, the plains.
Yeah, so you have the water, like a volcanic region,
Yeah.
and then you have the plains,
Oh.
and then you have like the cliffs.
Water.
Yes. In the water, you see a figure that is bubbled up out of it.
Okay. I go to it. I go to see what it is.
Okay. Do you dive in the water?
Do I dive in the water? Yes. And in doing so, wait, just let me read this, make sure I have it right. What?
Go ahead.
Go for it. No, I love this. Yeah, you
No.
dive in the water. What are you doing?
Is it just me though, or can I like?
It's your first in initiative, babe.
I
we will do.
know. Okay, well, it's just because I wanted to cast water breathing, and it says that I grant up to 10 willing creatures of your choice within range the ability to breathe underwater until the spell ends. So I'm like, if we all wanted to.
Yeah, everybody in there is everybody in that immediate little group there is within range. If you wanted to, you could cast water breathing on everybody before you jump in.
Yeah, because then if I leave, then they still have it though.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Then yeah, I want to cast that.
Amazing.
Use. And then
It's so funny because you in character don't know this, but Tess doesn't need that.
Oh, look at that. Hey, better to be safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
didn't know.
Yeah. No.
Now you really don't need to breathe underwater. Or
Right.
you can, or whatever.
I
It's
could if I
fine.
wanted. Hmm.
No, this is super fun because you have now cast this on them, so that is going to last them for 24 hours.
Mhm.
That they can
Ooh.
breathe underwater.
Mm-hmm. Any water.
Mhm.
We could be done. And who knows what happens in the next day.
All right. So you cast water breathing on everybody. That is your action.
Yes.
Do you want to jump in the water and start moving towards this thing? Or do you want to
Yeah, I
stay
don't
on
know.
the platform
I
here?
can't see it. I want to see what it is.
Well, you can kind of see it. It has risen up out of the water a little bit. So you see like the shape of a head, you see some like weird arms, but
Mm.
they appear to be made of water.
Okay. um, I honestly think, yeah, I'm just gonna let her dive in. Not like up in its face, but like just to like kind of gauge the whole thing of what's going on here, so she can kind of like get a bigger picture.
Sure.
So she just like kind
Absolutely.
of goes in the water.
Perfect. Yeah, so you dive into the water and you start start swimming over in the direction of this particular creature. Which is awesome. I love that. Do you have any bonus actions?
Beep boop.
Up? Am I here?
Yeah, you're here now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
You said
Any
bonus action?
Yes, any bonus actions that you want to do?
She Oh, what is that? No. She pulls out a dagger
Perfect.
just to be prepared in
Just to
case.
be prepared. Amazing.
I mean, she doesn't
I
have
love it.
much. So,
Okay. Fantastic. Oh, that's so good. Wonderful. All right. Yeah, so you pull a dagger out, you've cast water breathing out on everybody, and you just dive into the water. You do not need to worry about breathing while you were in there. You know what you're doing.
does she though?
Amazing.
Does she really? Yeah.
Perfect. Then next up we have Rose.
Damn it.
It sounds like that Eminem song.
My cat is so dumb. Yes, he is.
Rose is gonna ask Tess if she wants invisibility.
Yes, please.
I am going to cast invisibility at 3rd level on myself and Tess.
Yay!
Wonderful. The two of you vanish.
And then I'm gonna spend my movement to get in the water.
You gonna get in the water? Everybody getting in the water. I love it.
Oh.
Are you gonna
Probably a
start
bad
swimming?
idea.
Are you start swimming towards the thing?
She's gonna dive deep and then swim towards.
All right. Hell yeah.
Go. Probably a bad idea, but Rose doesn't know what she's doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Neither does Zara.
This is gonna be so much fun.
God.
It's gonna be insane.
I'm
Absolutely.
scared.
So it's its turn
Bad.
now.
Oh, no.
I did bad. I know I did.
I love this so much. Yeah, so you both had dived into the water. You started swimming towards this thing. This thing sees you coming at it and similarly dives into the water, completely vanishes for a brief moment. Both of you are only able to swim about so far using your movement speed. This thing vanishes from sight, and then, like a tidal wave, crests up over the top of both of you. At which point, I need both of you to make a strength saving throw.
Hate it already. Strength.
Ooh. That's at 18.
What?
Nice.
I got robbed. 7.
Oh,
total.
no.
Oh no.
Okay, so, in your case, Rose, you wind up catching just the right angle as this thing, like, kind of comes up over like a tidal wave to envelop both of you. You wind up catching just the right angle, and you wind up almost like riding the wave a little bit back in the direction of the centermost like pillar that you guys started on. In your case, Zara, you get tumbled around in there like you're in a wash cycle. And you are going to take
Motherfucker, already. First in, first down.
10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are considered grappled. So you have disadvantage on any attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. And oh my god, nope, I'm sorry, that's the new one. Thank you for having the legacy definition below this. Thank you, D&D for Beyond, for not completely fucking me over. Basically, your speed is 0.
Oh, cool.
You just can't move. You are caught up in this thing. And normally, until restrained and unable to breathe unless you can breathe. So you just successfully saved yourself from drowning.
Dude, how do I know? How do I do these things? I was like, I want the water, but I'm not playing around with drowning. That's a real life fear for me, so I'm casting that shit immediately.
Yeah, no. Incredible choice on your part. But yeah, so you are currently you are restrained, you are grappled, your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage.
Fuck.
It's or yeah.
You know what? I'm alright with it.
Yeah. You'll have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws as well.
Okay.
Then for the sake of it, at the start of each of the elementals' turns, I'm going to warn you about this right now. Any target grappled by it, like you'll take additional damage at the start of each of its turns, unless you can manage to escape. You can try to make a strength check to get out of this.
Like at any time or
At this
at the start?
on your turn, you can try to make a strength check to get out of this thing. Otherwise, at the start of its turn, it'll do more damage to you.
Fuck. Alright.
Yep.
That pisses me off. Just go.
Alrighty. Mira, you're up.
Okay, so is there fucking akin to Hunger Games how like there was the walkway between like each of like the water sections? Is there like a clearly like visible like barrier between each of the sections, or does it just naturally go from water to like how does that?
If you would like, you can use a bonus action to give like a perception check to see what you can learn about the playing field. Either
Yeah.
perception or survival.
I will do that. Perception I will do. That's still
Okay.
13.
Okay. You pretty quickly get the sense that this flows seamlessly one to another. There does not appear to be any sort of like a barrier that seems to be stopping while it is very clearly marked, it doesn't appear to have any sort of like magical barrier to it that would prevent, say, if the volcano erupted, there would be nothing to stop the lava from flowing into the water or
Okay.
flowing onto the plain.
Okay. And then, so is there a way, or would we just have to go straight into the water, or like if to stay, like I want Mira doesn't want to jump in right away unless she has to. because she could not. She is a shit for strength score. So I think she'd want to run along the side just to try and get closer to the girls that have already jumped in.
Okay.
Without, and then I think she would probably. We don't have any. And then I think she would. Oh, I don't. I'm so indecisive right now. I think she would hold. I think she would hold an action. Just the thing is, I didn't really have much to work with. Shit. That's actually a decent range. No, I think she would try and get closer, and then I think she would not hold an action. She would just shoot a probably just a sacred flame at it.
Sure.
When she
Go
sees it
ahead,
pop
give
its
me an
head.
attack.
That is where why can I not roll, or do I just? That doesn't. Is there not? Oh, it's a dex save.
It has to make a dex save.
Yes.
Okay.
I was like, why can't I roll for this? Because I don't roll for this. It is a
It
dex.
got a 12.
No, 15.
All right. Yes, you hit.
7. Wait, no,
Do some
because
damage.
so that's I rolled 7, but then I was as I clicked it, it is increased by 5th level, so I roll one more.
Nice.
So 8 total.
Excellent. You do 8 points of damage to the water elemental.
Yeah. And that was my bonus action to do the perception, so that is my turn.
All right. Tess, you're up because you may have rolled a 1, but you have a higher dex
Yeah, I
than
do.
Kess, who rolled a
Oh,
2.
buddy. Oh, buddy. So Tess is seeing everyone focusing on the water elemental. I almost said the water temple because that is where my brain went from Legend of Zelda. That is not good. But
I'll
that
just
place is
start.
hard.
Just start playing the water temple music in the background
No
here.
trauma. Don't you dare. But no. So Tess sees everyone focusing in on this, and she knows that there's the
Mhm.
other corners around.
Yes.
So while she's invisible, she's just gonna take a moment to glance around, and I'd like to. I want to see. Okay, I'm gonna use just an action for the moment to make a perception check to see if I see anything else weird, like how the water was bubbling and then the water elemental appeared. I want to look around for anything
Sure.
like that.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check, your choice.
I'm gonna do perception. I would love to roll double digits dice. That would be very nice. Um, that's gonna be. Let me just make sure. No, that's not insight. So a 15.
Okay. With a
Mhm.
15, you stand perfectly still here in the center for a moment and just start slowly rotating around. And you notice that the bright orange reddish glow in the center of this volcano seems to be slowly but surely getting a little bit brighter.
I hate that.
As you look in the direction of the plains, you see some of the dust and some of these, tumbleweed style plants start to slowly move
Oh, yep.
in a
Mhm.
circle. And as you look in the direction of this more earth-like region, you see as one of these weird pillars of rock. For a moment, you think, is that like an avalanche about to start? As you see, like, one of the larger rocks just kind of like, it looks like it's about to fall off the top of the pillar.
Mhm.
But instead, it just stays, defying gravity at this odd
Mhm.
angle.
Mhm. Mhm. Cool. Is anyone still in the middle with me at the moment? I know Kess hasn't gone.
Kess hasn't gone, so
Assuming
Kess is still with you, though he can't see you because you're invisible.
I know, but speaking doesn't break invisibility.
No.
So I'm gonna just kind of quickly shout,
Hmm.
there's more incoming. And then
Yeah.
I'm gonna hmm, I don't have any ranged. Um so I am going to make my way towards what I'm assuming is going to be a wind elemental, an air elemental.
Okay.
I'm gonna find a place to duck and cover, and even though I'm invisible, I'll use my bonus to
Yeah.
hide.
Go ahead and give me your stealth check with advantage. There
Okay.
is, like I said, there's a bunch of like scrub brush around here, so it's very easy for you to find a place to hide.
We're gonna go with that first roll. So 22.
A 22. Yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
are pretty sneaky. We're
Mm-hmm.
pretty freaking sneaky right there.
Sneaky.
You're so sneaky.
Sneaky. Sneaky. That's
Uh,
my turn.
excellent. Then it is Kestrel's turn, who he was very clearly getting ready to dive in the water to go after Zara and try to like help get her out of this situation. Even as you suddenly, Tess, do like there's more incoming, and he very quickly realizes that if you guys are here on this front, everything else might start converging in this general direction. He might need to be prepared. But since he only has eyes on the water elemental right now, he's going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the water elemental.
Yes. I love that.
The water elemental absolutely, positively fails the wisdom saving throw. At which point, we're gonna do. All right, Kess, not bad. He does 14 points of psychic damage. To this creature here, and as it uh Dissonant Whispers is kind of fun because it must immediately use its reaction to get as far as its speed allows away from the person who cast it. However, this is a really fun thing where grapples will break if certain spells are cast that cause movement.
Let's
So,
go.
so
Nice.
Zara, you are no longer grappled nor restrained as you
Swim,
feel
bitch,
this thing
swim.
suddenly like dash the ever-living hell away from you. And for the rest of you whose ears are not plugged up with water, you hear as Kestrel lets out this most spine-shivering, like feel it in the back of your skull, high-pitched battle scream that there's this moment where like the crowd itself like dies sheer amount of like the fuck was that sound? It's something like a banshee coming out of this man's mouth. Um but he is then going to give Zara one of his bardic inspirations, which because he's multi-classed is only a D6. But you now have a D6 bardic inspiration, Zara, to use on a check if you would like. Basically, if you make an attack or an ability check or anything, you can roll an additional 6-sided dice on top of that and add the number to your check.
Okay.
Does it count for saving throws?
Yes, it's ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. However, I should mention as well, because this is very important, Kestrel is a Valor Bard, so you can also add that to your damage.
Ooh.
Or you can
Sick.
spend your, or you can use your reaction to roll the die, and you can...
Beep boop boop.
I'm
You
sorry,
roll
I'm
what?
here.
Try
What?
what can you reaction with the
As a reaction, you can spend your Bardic Inspiration, and you can roll that and add it to your armor class.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Valor Bards. They're dope as hell.
They're hot as hell.
With that is Kestrel's turn. Zara, you are up.
You're free! Swim, bitch!
Dude, for fucking real.
For frickin' real.
For fucking real.
For
Let me see.
frickin'.
So, how far away did this fucker get from me?
About 90 feet.
90.
It's got a 90-foot swim speed. And it had to
Okay.
move its full speed away from
Okay.
Tess.
Let me just read what this is real quick. Okay, level 5 creates 2 beams at level 5. We're at level 5.
Yes,
That's
you
cool.
are.
Okay, I think because I'm pissed it hurt me
Yeah.
and trapped me for a bit. Like I don't care. Like it's lucky I cast water breathing, okay?
Yeah.
So I think can I see it though? Like I can see it underwater, yeah. I mean, it's made of water, but like can I see its outline?
You can see
Like the whoosh?
vaguely where it is, just based off of the fact that it's still like it hasn't quite finished moving by the time that you're coming up here.
Okay. I think even underwater, she's just mad. So she's screaming while she does it underwater. Like, "Ah!" But she's gonna cast Eldritch Blast because it's got
Hell
120
yes.
feet.
Let's
Yes,
go,
it does.
baby.
Go ahead and
Okay.
give me those
The-
attack rolls.
The hit is +6.
Yep.
18 plus 24.
Let's
You
go!
hit, absolutely.
And the
And then
effect.
yeah, you've got your second beam as well.
8, total 8. 5 plus
All right.
Sick.
There you go.
Hi. And I
Do
really
you
want to.
You want some extra damage on there? You can spend-
Yeah, fuck it.
Throw another 6-sided dice on there.
Like, of what?
Just,
How
Like, just roll a d6 in the bottom left corner.
roll a d6.
Yep. The square one.
Just one.
Just
Yeah.
Roll. 3.
nice. So 11 points.
Mhm.
Very nice. You let out this guttural scream,
Yeah,
Uh,
angry.
just angry at this thing that tried to, punch you with and overwhelm you and try to drown you, and you're just like, not on my watch, bitch. And you let out a scream, you fire forth a couple of these bolts of pure eldritch arcane energy, and your ears are plugged with water, so there's very much like you can feel Reese somewhere nearby, like still like clearly watching. For the sake of it, though, I need the three of you who are above the surface of the water currently. All three of you hear him yell, "Kick its ass, baby! You got it!"
I love it!
It's the baby that kills me. But
I think for like half a second, like Mira has her hands raised, she just kind of just, aw, and then shit.
fucking hell.
Unfortunately, you have picked the worst person in the world to be fake boyfriends with, because he will commit to the bit.
With every session we play, the more and more I'm realizing this.
All right. then anything else on your turn, Zara? Do you want to try to swim up and out of there? Do you want to try to move towards it at all? Do you what's the vibe?
I think she blasts the bitch,
Yeah.
and then she starts to swim towards it.
Hell yeah.
Towards it.
I love that so much. I love the fact that you're just like, not on my watch, motherfucker. Like,
I will say though, because I know I haven't put like anything about her, like interludes, so y'all don't know shit about Zara other than what we've played in game.
yeah.
But a piece of her background is that she was very bullied.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So she doesn't like, now that she's an adult, she doesn't like
Hey,
Does not like the bully
bullies
creatures.
or like to
hey,
Getting knocked
babe.
down.
feel a certain way from being. So she's like, that's why she's so mad. She's like, oh my god, I'll
Zara,
be
I got
damned if I stay down.
Well, Zara, I got news for you, babe. That was only one bolt. Eldritch Blasts has 2. Roll again, bitch.
I have to roll again. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, you rolled 2 attacks. 2 attacks.
Oh,
Yeah, I
fuck.
just checked. I was like, wait, that seems. I feel like 11 should be more damage. And I was like, wait a minute. And I checked the log. She only rolled once.
So I have to do hit and effect again.
Yes.
Yeah. We'll hit, and then if it hits, effect.
Well, that's ass. It was almost a 20, but it rolled to the 2, so it's an 8.
Unfortunately, an 8 will not hit. But yeah.
Fuck.
So you're just like swimming towards
least
it. You
one
try
of
to
them.
shoot another one out at it, and it just
Yeah.
doesn't quite hit. But
Right, all right, gotta hold still before I aim. Got it.
yep.
Figuring this shit out.
Excellent.
I'm gonna Tony Stark this shit, all right? With every failure is a new lesson to incorporate in the next upgrade, all right?
Okay, I'm sorry. Tony Stark was on the Dead by Daylight 10th anniversary stream last night, and I'm like, why are you relevant? What are you doing here?
Why are you relevant?
All right. Then we go to Rose. You are up. You are still in the water.
Okay, are there any plants and such at the bottom of this water?
Yes, there are.
Perfect. How deep is this?
The pool that you are currently in is approximately like 40 to 50 feet deep.
Damn it. Well, she's just gonna go to the bottom. Well, swim on a diagonal towards, but bottom.
Okay, so you start swimming downward trajectory
Yeah.
towards the bottom of the pool.
Yeah, and if she can reach any plants, she is not happy about it, but if it does the tsunami thing again, she's got a grip.
Okay, so you're trying to grab onto like one of those to kind of like keep and hold you steady.
Anchor herself, yeah. She's
Excellent.
not happy about it, but she can't reach the rocks yet.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you swim down at a diagonal, and there are a couple of like these very like long sea-style grasses that are like kelp basically, floating up here. You lay a hand on it. It's kind of slimy. It feels pretty sturdy. Give me a pretty please.
That's a disgusting 20.
Let's go, baby.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
focused.
You are focused. You are intensely focused on this particular situation folding before you. You are holding on. You don't feel, it's gross, it's slimy, it's plant matter, you don't really like it. There's something nagging at the back of your brain just begging to come out, and you're like, no, not now. I can afford to freak out later for freakouts. Thank you.
This is called compartmentalization.
Yeah.
And she needs to focus, but panic gets you killed, so don't panic yet.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, though, I will say that you feel a weird surge of like determination and focus.
Okay.
Then it's its turn. Zara is still the closest. But we're going to find out. It does not recharge its tidal wave.
Oh, thank God.
So, instead, it's going to try to make 2 slam attacks against Zara instead.
Yee.
The first one is a natural 1.
Oh, bitch.
Ooh.
The
Get
second is a
fucked.
10 to hit.
So I have to throw a
Will it-
saving, or does it?
This is just your armor class.
Okay.
I've got a 10 to hit you.
My armor
What's
class
your
is
AC?
10.
Meets
Okay,
it,
so hit-
beats it. Oh,
Beats it,
no.
beats it. Ouch. You're gonna take another 12 points of bludgeoning damage
You suck.
as this
Oh.
thing again like slams into you.
Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second.
I
Do
already
you have your
that
Do you have your
plus 10
leather?
that you
Do
gave.
you have your leather on equipped in your inventory?
Inventory? No.
Because you would have had it.
Yes.
I did not do that beforehand because I didn't know that was there.
I did.
Her AC's 11. Oh shit!
Bye.
The TM didn't like me finding a
Oh,
loophole. Ah!
Wow.
Am I back?
I don't know.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes, who's back?
Right
Back
back.
Back again. TM's back. Tell your friends.
Mhm.
Guess who's back? Tell
I'm
the
back.
stream.
I'm back, motherfuckers.
All right, freaking equip your armor.
Okay, it's equipped. Now my armor class is 11.
So it doesn't hit.
So Ashley, don't touch me. It doesn't touch me.
I'm
I'm
combing.
Would
I'm
you look at
combing
that?
through.
That's so
That's
funny.
so crazy.
I am combing through your character sheet right now.
Oh my
God
god, no, I
bless.
love that so much. Absolutely. Because that's very funny, and I've done the same before where I forget to equip my armor on my character sheet, and then I have a way lower armor class because I did the same thing with Kestrel. And I was like, that's insanely low. Oh, I didn't equip your equipment. That'd do it.
Whoopsie whoopsie.
We've all been there. Every
We've all been
D&D
there.
player has been there.
It's true. I am not without my flaws. So yeah, this thing just tries to swipe at you twice, and the second one, it like brushes against you, but you barely manage to get out of the way.
She's really like, swipe or no swiping.
Jeez.
And this time,
What?
the second elemental is going to come
Those are-
into full
Oh, here we
existence.
go.
All right. Hey, you, Tess. It's the wind one.
No, Tess is right.
I just went where I thought I'd be the most useful and not die.
Excellent. So that one's coming into existence at this point in time. The crowd starts absolutely going nuts. We're gonna find out if it sees you. It does not.
Yippee!
So it starts going towards Cass, who is the next visible closest target.
Does it go by me?
It go by you.
If I attack of opportunity, do I get a sneak attack?
You would get sneak attack. You are very hidden.
I'm gonna attack of opportunity.
All right, yeah.
Hell yeah, go
You would-
Tess.
Is it advantage because invisible sneaky then too? Or
Yeah, you were very well
Yes!
hidden. You were invisible. I didn't know you were there.
thank God. 15 to hit.
15 will just hit the air elemental.
Oh.
Freaking God.
Okay.
Okay. And this is with a rapier. So
All right, Pierre.
Oh, okay. That is 13 because I rolled max plus. How much is my sneak attack?
Nice.
I think it's just 2d6. Where are you?
I think that would make sense.
I am blind. Yes, 2d6. Give me 2d6, please. 6!
Nice.
Nice.
So it's
Alrighty.
19 total on that hit.
Who knew?
Very nice. Yeah, so you just pop out of nowhere. You run the rapier through this thing, and you just feel the air condensing around it, causing the metal to shift and vibrate and bend. And it's the weirdest sensation as you yank it back out, and there's just this moment where you see this little puff of start to pour out from the weird place where you punctured it. You just see a little puff of air, little steam going on there.
Yippee.
Yippee! Which I love so much because it literally was just I'm going to use my turn to move and come into existence, and then it got attacked for it.
Not allowed to do anything else.
Exactly. Then Mira, you are up.
Okay, I would have very intentionally ran not towards the fiery area, would have been along the water, and would that be the plains then?
Yeah, so for the sake of it, I'm gonna try to show as best as I can. Got fire,
Yeah.
water,
Yep.
plains,
Yep.
cliffs.
Okay, then so it's the plains and the water are kitty corner to each other.
Yes, plains and water
Okay.
are kitty corner. Fire and
And
cliffs are
and-
kitty corner.
Okay. So I think she would have went then along the cliffs and water side.
Okay.
Because she don't want to be near the fire. But I think she's just kind of going to look around in this area, see if there's any there's already two. Where are the other two?
Once again, you can give me the bonus action perception check since you now see the two and you're well, okay, where's the other?
I know there's got to be. It's called Four Corners for a reason. I should not use my physical dice. What that would have been perception or what?
Perception or survival.
That wouldn't have been hardly any better. 10.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll say the 10 is enough that on the cliff side you see that there's one of these rock pillars that has a top that seems to be defying gravity because the top is currently stuck out at a 45-degree angle.
But it's not moving. It's just
Not
at
yet.
a weird angle. Okay, so then noting that, I think I would. So if I use the perception that I failed as my action, can I ready a bonus action? No, I'm overthinking this.
You can ready an action. You can
Ready.
spend a bonus action, but if you ready an action, you spend your action and your reaction in order to do it when you want, when the trigger happens.
Yeah. Well, because what I would want to do is bonus action. So, or whatever. No, I'm overthinking it. I'm gonna just. So it was bonus action to. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. I'm just going to shoot another. Yeah, I'm just gonna do another sacred flame at the water guy again. So DC 15 dex, please.
He got a 19 on the die.
You're a bitch.
I
Okay, and it's either a
That's a saber suck.
yeah, save or suck.
Okay.
So then, if I think I know a way to just ease my curiosity about it. I have where did it go? I very intentionally. I have the blessing of the Raven Queen. Is that like with her knowing that there's something, if she were to be keeping that in her peripheral, if something were to come from the mountain, could she use a bonus action to move as a reaction? Since
So
it's
you're asking if you can ready the teleport away Blessing of the
yes.
Raven Queen Shadow Kai thing.
Yeah, so what she would do is if she sees one of the like something from the rock area coming because of the water breathing, she would want to just go unoccupied space I can see in the water.
Into the water.
Yes.
Normally, no, but I think that's cool, so I'll allow it.
I was trying to think of the way to like not complicate that, and I was like, okay, let me just reverse it if I can make a. There we go.
Yeah,
Cool.
no. Typically, if you're gonna ready an action, it's got to be an action, and then you have to spend your reaction to do it. I'll let you spend your reaction to do a bonus action teleport. That's just
Yes.
cool.
And then that's my turn.
Yeah. Alrighty. Then that's gonna move us on to Tess.
Sorry, Discord. I was tabbed out and Discord didn't want to reopen again. I was like, hello?
That has been my entire experience, and then
Well-
all of a sudden it's
welcome-
gone.
Welcome to tonight.
Welcome to my night.
Bonus action. Wait, this thing moved away from me, right? Or is it
This thing is still basically like
on me?
it's within your like movement
melee?
speed. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to the air elemental and then bonus action insightful fighting.
Hell yes.
So I can make an insight check against it.
has
Contested
to
by
make
its deception.
It gets an unnatural 1 on its deception.
So okay.
Ari, did you roll a third nat 1?
I'm mad. I did roll a third nat 1.
All
I
right, was
still
that
have like
was that a
my...
D&D Beyond one?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Use
Hold on,
physical
let's see
dice.
what I would have gotten if I rolled physical die. I rolled an 8, so that would have been better.
See, I need to be using my digital dice. You need to be using your physical dice. We're swapping now.
How does this work? If it rolled a 1.
It rolled an unnatural 1.
Okay, so it's still
So it rolled
better,
a
even
3.
though mine's a 10.
Yours is a
Wait.
10 total, so yours
Hold on.
goes because you cannot critically fail an ability check.
Okay, cool beans.
Yeah,
Because I was gonna
so
say
you got a
otherwise I have
10.
the thing where if it's like if someone's lying, I treat anything under a 7 as an 8. And I don't know if that would count for this because it's technically a deception roll, but it's also
Yeah.
not for deception. It's for
It's-
me
yeah,
being insightful.
This
So-
is just for the insightful
Yeah.
fighting.
Okay, well
so
at least it still works.
it works. It works.
So
You're
I can
fine.
just use sneak attack against it, even though I don't
Yes.
have advantage currently.
Correct.
Cool. And that lasts a minute.
It does.
Do. I don't like you, D&D Beyond, but you were nice on my attack, sort of. You know what? No, let's use a physical die on the attack. I don't know if I trust D&D Beyond with how I'm rolling. That's a D8. That's a D10. That's not gonna help me. Where are my D20s? That's the one I want. Okay. I'm gonna stab it.
Do it.
Hopefully. That's a good number. 23.
That is a
23
good
will
number.
hit.
That's such a good number. I don't want to dig out my damage dice, so I'm gonna still use D&D Beyond for that.
Valid.
So that's 11. And then
Nice.
for sneak attack. Ooh, 12.
Ho ho ho!
I maxed the sneak attack. So
Yeah,
that
you
is
did.
23 damage total.
Amazing. Yeah, you again just lunge, start slicing away at this thing. You realize pretty quickly that that little like pocket that you'd seen pop before, you're just like,
Mhm.
that's a weak point. I'm gonna exploit that. And
Yeet.
you immediately like lunge once again, quickly following up.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
That's all. Because I don't want a chance scooching away. And I already used my bonus in my action, so that's all.
All right. Then it is Kess's turn. Kess sees you fighting this thing, sees Zara fighting the water elemental. You two are kitty corner from each other right now, and he's just like, okay, there's also probably something coming from this way and something coming from this way. And so he is going to instead cast Bane on the water elemental, the air elemental, and he's looking up at the glowing fiery bit and he's just like, I'm gonna bet money on that one. So he's casting Bane on those three. The water and the air elemental both fail, so I will have to roll a d4 and subtract it from all of the attacks that they make against you guys.
Woohoo!
And saves and things like that.
Woohoo!
He doesn't technically have visual on the fire one, so that's what that's how I'll justify the fire one failing. The fire one succeeding, I should say.
Yes.
Then yeah, you know what? Fuck it. He's going to, on his turn here, he's going to move up so that he's flanking with you, Tess. And then he's going to action surge, and he's going to take a swipe at it. He is going to, I believe he's going to hit. He is.
Let's go,
Good job,
baby.
buddy. Back. It doesn't count. You were on the thing. There we go. All right. He's going to do an additional 7 of slashing damage to this thing. And he's not yet used a bonus action, so he will offhand strike with the second short sword. You literally see as he pulls a pair of short swords out and runs at this thing.
Yes!
This little 1-2 punch. He hits the second time, and because he took the as a human, you get a feat, and he took 2-weapon fighting as the thing there. So, yeah, he does another 7 points of slashing damage. He's, oh my god, guys, it can happen. He can be pretty and useful.
We love that combination.
Oh, we love to see it in a man. It's rare, but it happens. Anyway, with that, that's Kess's turn. Zara, back up at the top of the round. You have got this water elemental right back up in your face again.
Great. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff.
Understandable.
Okay, let me go back to my thing. So I'm up in its face, or it's up in mine.
You are up in its face.
Like how close?
Like within melee range, like within 5 feet of you.
Maybe not that one. What is that?
What is what?
Okay. Maybe, yeah. I want to sapping sting.
Ooh. Let me see. I don't know what this is.
You sap the vitality of one creature you can see in range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d4 necrotic damage and fall prone.
Okay, I have to look at something right now. Okay.
Oh wait, the spell's damage increases by 1d4 when you reach 5th level,
Hell yeah.
So it'd be 2d4
2d4.
necrotic. Yeah.
which yeah, it's set to that.
Yeah. Okay, so it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh, it makes it. It makes that con save handily. That's a 21.
Fuck.
Oh.
So, unfortunately, this one is a most cantrips, if they do damage, are save or suck. So if it's like versus a save and then they make the save, then you do no damage.
Fuck.
Amen.
Damn.
Yeah.
More like RIP.
So yeah, you try the sapping sting on it, and you just see this little like tendril of necrotic energy leaves your fingertips and kind of surges into this thing, and you watch as it basically just slurps it up, absorbs it, lets it like fester inside of it for a moment.
Ew.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check.
I gotta have a little fun with my
Blech.
word choices every now and then.
I need sound effects too. God. The fuck?
Delicious. All right. Anything else on your turn?
What the fuck else can I do?
You could try to run away, but it could then use a reaction and try to punch you.
I think she swims down.
Okay.
Wait, how deep is this pool again?
It's like 50 feet deep.
What?
Currently, you're up like it's like 40 to 50 feet deep, and you're
Oh.
currently up towards like the 15 to 20 foot mark.
Yeah, I think she like swims down and back a little bit. She's like, "Hoop," just to like
Okay.
get a little bit of distance for the moment because she's fucking up.
Yeah.
So
So it's gonna try to swing at you, but it is baned, so it will subtract a d4 from the attack roll. Because
Okay.
yeah, attack of opportunity happens if you are in melee with a creature, and
Yeah.
then you move out of its melee. It can try to swipe at you, basically.
Okay.
That will not hit. That's math. If I do that right. Yeah, no, that's a
math
10.
If I do that right. Nice.
Yeah, that's
Dude, I'm barely making it out of this shit now that I've got my
yeah,
head down.
you are feeling this thing just like grazing your spine every single time. At this point, you're like, ugh,
That's a
this is
literal
stomach.
nightmare. It's like when you're running up the stairs in the dark and you just like feel the demon on your neck.
Oh
I
no.
don't like it.
The demon's on your back right now.
You just know. Least favorite
All right.
sensation in this entire world.
Perfect. Then we go to Rose.
She's going for those rocks. She's just gonna kind of walk her way along the bottom with using rocks
Perfect.
like-
You're just like,
propel herself.
yeah, you're just like propelling yourself. Are you moving towards the cliff
Towards.
side then?
Oh, towards the water elemental.
Okay, towards the water elemental. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. So I would say you would be able to reach the point due to the movement that you've been making where you are basically like, you are on the bottom of this pool. You can feel like that pressure in your ears. It's really weird because you're like you're breathing. You are under the water. You had that moment initially of like holding your breath. It hit the point where you couldn't do it any longer, so you inhaled. The water filled your lungs, and then you're like, "Oh, I'm still breathing. That's
I'm
a good
not
sign.
dying.
I'm not dying. Great sign." But I'd say you'd be able to position yourself so that you are directly under this thing, even as you see Zara swimming away from it, and it tries to take a swipe at her.
Perfect. How much movement speed do I have left then?
I'd say maybe about 5 feet.
Well, then in that case, can I use my bonus action first?
Sure.
I would like to Misty Step up towards the elemental, and then I would like to use second level Thunder Wave on it.
Yes! All right. Hell yes. Hell yes. No, that's actually perfect. You can totally wind up like that. That would be a very easy. You bonus action. Oh wait, no. Misty Step. Shit. That's the Misty Step is a leveled spell. Unless you have something that allows you to cast it as like a cantrip.
My where is it? Elven Lineage.
Okay, so the Elven Lineage does.
It's the
Yeah.
if
I'm looking now. I try to find it. View campaign. View. Features and traits. Elven lineage spells. Ah. I see. Oh, this is a 5.5 thing. I see. Okay. I have found it. I understand now. It is a 2024 5.5 thing.
Gross.
Not a 2014 thing. So I was like, what is this? I must know. But also, if given that the character built here and I have not tried any of the 2024 things yet, if you want to give it a go, I think we can do that.
okay, you were like super roboty for that entirety.
I
did not catch.
think the only thing we caught was you giving the green light.
I am giving you the green light to utilize the 2024 race. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that you can do basically a once
I think
per.
I'm up next, so you're the top of the
It's
order,
like
so
a
you're
once
good
per
for a bit,
long
Kit.
rest sort of situation, but it is still a leveled spell.
Okay,
Which,
so then I cannot do that.
yes, if you want
It's
to,
cheat.
however, yeah, no. So yes, unfortunately, you would not be able to do the thunder wave, like the misty step up and then the thunder wave. You could do a misty step up and then do something else.
Because then she
Or
loses invisibility. Not yet. Not yet.
not yet.
I guess
You
in
better
that
be
case,
getting
then
chalky milk for the whole class. Kip, it left us, and they're getting chocolate milk, and they better get some for the rest of us.
I guess in that case, Rose is going to stay at the bottom, holding
Okay.
onto those damn rocks just in case it does that stupid tsunami thing again.
Uh-huh.
She's just gonna sit there and wait for it to do something.
Okay, sure. So do you want to ready an action to like cast a specific
Yeah.
spell if it gets within range?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know
What
which
spell do you want to
yet.
prepare?
I don't know. If it gets within 15 feet of me, I want to ready the Thunder Wave.
All right, perfect. You ready a thunder wave. And how perfect that you do. Because it is now its turn. It is diving after Zara to try to come after her. Still doesn't recharge the tidal wave. But it does get within 15 feet of you as it starts
Yeah.
moving towards Zara. So if you want, we can cast a thunder wave.
How close on Zara's heels is it?
Like comparatively, I'd say it's probably about like I think I'd say that she got about 20 feet away from it. And now it's coming after.
Okay, so Rose is gonna wait until Zara is outside of that range, but she's going to then cast it on the elemental, and that is a con 15 save.
Right. Well, it rolled a 3. It does not have that high of a thing, so it will take the thunder damage.
This is going to be second level, so get wrecked.
All right, I'm getting wrecked.
Hey!
With a whole 8 points of
I'm
damage.
getting wrecked with a whole 8 points of thunder damage. Consider me wrecked. I love it though.
Shivery timbers.
I don't know.
What I love though is that because it failed its save here, it's pushed 10 feet away from you.
10 feet, yep.
So it winds
That is-
up making it like it starts going towards Zara. It winds up getting pushed back by this, throws off its trajectory. Admittedly, you are now visible, and it sees that you're here. And that you just did that. And it's a creature of impulse. So it's going to come after you instead.
It's fine.
Before we get too far away from it, I just want to say we did have someone in the comments say, how would thunder work underwater? They weren't necessarily expecting an answer, but I thought might just quick dive in, like artistically,
So,
mechanically.
artistically, what happens as you cast the thunder wave here is there is this very sudden compression deep in your own bones as you try to basically collect as much thunderous force as you possibly can. You are already in an environment that is filled with a lot of pressure. And the instant that you begin to summon this out, you can feel that your magic is actively fighting against the amount of pressure that is surrounding you on all angles. What winds up happening very specifically as you see Zara just barely skirt out of the way here, you focus as much of your energy and effort as you can in the direction of this particular creature. The result being that the thunder wave, as opposed to it coming out in the usual cube shape that it usually does, it's so compressed that it winds up almost more coming out in like a blasting sort of wave, coming directly from you. And then the instant that it does, it all comes crashing back around you again. As this thing lunges and takes a couple of swipes.
I'm almost
It also
picturing.
says in here. It also says in here that it emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
My
Fuck.
favorite thing about this is that underwater, Zara, you hear it. On the surface, you guys just see a bloop.
I feel
a
like
nuke,
this is.
a nuke went off underwater, and you just see.
I feel like it's like what happens when there's like an earthquake in the ocean, and then that's what causes tidal waves. That's the act of the earth actually shaking.
Yeah. Which is gonna be very fun later. Okay. So the water elemental comes at you. The first one misses horrifically. Thank you, Kestrel, for the bane. The second one is a natural 20 to hit.
Oh, ow.
Subtract the bane is a 16, but it has a +7 to hit, so it'll be a 23 to hit you.
Uh-huh.
And does that also cancel the nat 20 then?
I don't think bane cancels nat 20s.
Oh,
I have to double check, but I don't think bane cancels nat 20s. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Spooky. The thing, the temp HP. Is that
Yes.
every round?
Every round,
Every
baby.
round.
Oh,
I have not
shit.
Now it
taken
doesn't-
damage. I have not lost concentration, so.
Now, it doesn't
Okay, so I would
stack.
have.
It does not
Oh.
stack. You will have the
Okay.
the maximum amount that you can get from heroism will remain your max until you take damage. But then you'll gain that cushion again at the start of your turn.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
say if you lose 6 points, you would lose the 4 temp and then the 2 other. But then the start of your next turn, you get 4 back. Hi,
4.
Stu! Sorry, I got a sub from one of my friends.
That's good. All right, so
That
yeah,
was
you
so
have your
precious.
temporary hit points. And then yes, to answer the question, no, it does not cancel a crit because technically the bane subtracts after the number is already rolled. Yes, it'll be a 23 to hit you, and it'll do. I rolled the double dice. I got the minimum amount of damage possible.
No!
So, despite the fact that I crit you, you're just gonna take a whopping 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
He's skewy.
So afraid.
I'm so scared.
Right.
Very. All right. It is now the air elemental's turn.
He.
Hee. Tess, I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, why that? Why couldn't it have just it tried to attack me?
I need a strength save.
Oh, I rolled really good, but it's -1, so 17.
All right, excellent. So you are not going to you're not going to wind up taking all of the bludgeoning damage. You're not going to get flung 20 feet away and knocked prone.
Oh god.
Instead, all of the like brush and debris starts to kind of get picked up here, and you will take half of the damage, as will Kess. Jesus, I'm glad you both succeeded.
Oh god.
Oops.
Did you say oops?
Maybe.
Why oops?
Okay, so it's gonna be 24 points of damage halved to 12.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. I'll take
Yeah.
that.
So you take 12 points of damage.
Ow.
Owie.
It fucking hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Man, if it had just tried
Perfect.
to attack me, I had shield.
Well, it has its whelm, so we'll find out if it works or not.
Yeah.
Excellent. That is its turn. Mira, you are up.
Okay. How from the chaos and the bubble that is occurring, how does the water elemental look?
Well, it's underwater.
Yeah.
And it's a ways down, and it's in a pool of water. So
You're making me
it
roll
looks
for
like
it.
water.
Can I? Okay. I've been doing passive perception checks for all night. Do I want to just... No, okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna do my
at this point,
passive.
it just looks like water.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna do my perception while they're occupying it on my Rocky boy up here. What's he doing? I'm gonna trust my digital dice because my physical dice have betrayed me this evening.
I gotcha.
You
You're
know
checking in on the
better. It's
Rocky
a
boy?
10. Rocky boy is still 45-degree angle head with a 10.
Yes. So
Wait,
you do see a small, maybe like a small tilt forward as well.
can I guidance myself? No, that's concentration. Never mind. I'm leaving heroism up.
Concentration.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm leaving heroism up.
I do love the fact that we're referring to the inevitable Earth Elemental as Rocky Boy, because it just makes me want to amaze.
Dirty,
Um,
why so messy?
My room's so messy. Question.
Well, I wasn't expecting company. How was I?
Where Rocky bedroom?
God, that movie is just
I
such a work of
want
art. I love it.
to try something.
What do you want to try?
I don't know if it would be a good idea. Lasts one round. With
I'm
a
so sorry. I was
10.
gonna be like, it doesn't have to be a good idea. Zara
No, it
jumped
doesn't.
into a pool with a water elemental.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to decide when would be a beneficial time to... I want to try to cast command on Rocky Boy.
You want to try to cast command on Rocky? Okay.
Yes.
What do you got? I'll say the 10 specifically was enough that you saw like the 45-degree angle tilt forward a little bit,
Okay.
but it's still
Okay.
defying
Okay.
gravity.
Cool. Because command is just one word.
Uh-huh.
I don't know when it would be a good... if it now or if I should wait. Because I don't have that many spell slots left. She would want to say friends.
Friends
Friends.
as a command. Look up the command. Speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it.
I'm trying to keep... if we can keep this guy out, and I'm thinking maybe because he hasn't been either like engaged hostilely or like badly yet, like maybe if he'll just be tame, maybe we can take one out of the equation.
All right, we're gonna play your least favorite game
No, don't
to
do
find
it.
out if friends is a command.
Don't say it.
High, low, odd, even.
I hate this game so much. I hate this game. Hey, Stu, are you here still?
Are you leaving it up to someone else?
Because so I had a coworker today get me to verbally admit that
Oh, Stu is
I
here.
am what did I say? I am avoidant and indecisive as fuck, so leave me alone. So, hey Stu, can you pick either odd or even, and I'm going to pick either high or low. That way it's half of me.
This way, it's only half my fault if I'm wrong.
All right, even. I was gonna go high, so high even.
All right, so we have a high and even here.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is half right.
Ah.
Good job, Stu. You got it. So half right. I'd say
Those are pretty
Mira,
even odds.
it's pretty even odds. You would have this moment where you're thinking to yourself, like, one, you don't even know if this thing speaks your language.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that has, it's one of the key components of command is it has to be able to understand you.
Yep.
So you don't even know if that spell would work.
Ah. Okay. I think she's just going to hope it did.
Okay.
And then
So you just yell friends up
mhm.
at this thing as a command.
Yep, and we're just gonna keep running along the edge, trying to keep an eye on Waterboy, I guess. This is fine. I'm gonna end my turn. Thank you. Goodbye.
You should have
All
pulled
right.
the Laura Bailey and just said don't.
Don't.
For one turn, they don't.
Son of a bitch. That
It's
will
its
be
turn.
next time.
It is its
like,
turn. What is your wisdom saving throw that it has to beat?
that is where is it? Ooh, do I cast at first level or do I cast? Yeah, I just cast at first level. 15.
15?
Yeah.
You just see Rocky Boy here, the head suddenly tilts back up
No.
and starts looking in your general direction. And you see this little strange movement on its part as it jerkily kind of and starts walking towards you.
Okay.
You see as one of the other pillars of stone that's up there, it literally just like pushes out of its way and you watch as it collapses. It comes up to you.
I also don't know what he's interpreting as friends.
Whoop!
No.
18 to hit.
No. Okay. Wait. What? No. 17.
You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second attack misses you with an 11.
God.
Tess, you are up.
Can I take my reaction to fuck off?
Yes. You take your reaction to prepared reaction and you teleport into the water.
Yeah, I'm just like, nope.
Incorrect. No thanks.
I'm still chilling with the air elemental, correct?
You are.
And I still got insightful fighting up.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna stab.
Stab it.
Oh shoot, I rolled damage. I didn't roll the hit. Wrong thing. Let's try you again, D&D. Ooh! 27 to hit.
You will hit with a 27.
Thank you, D&D Beyond. I appreciate you. I just had to not use you for a few minutes. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with the accidental damage I rolled earlier. So 9.
It needed a nap.
It did. It did. And then plus my sneak,
Da.
4. So 13 points of damage.
Excellent.
You
see that this thing is currently between you and Kess here. You can see that there are a few other little like pockets of air. It seems like it's having a hard time keeping itself pulled together.
Ooh, he's so close. I'm going to, just because I don't want to be hit by that thing again. Bonus action, disengage.
Hell yes.
And back the heck up like 20 feet.
Perfect. Which direction are you backing the heck up in? Are you backing the heck up towards the fire? Further into the plains?
I'm going further into the plains. I don't want to deal
All
with
right.
the fire. I don't want to deal with the water. I'm just backing up away from all, I'm going into the corner. Putting myself in timeout.
Perfect. Yeah, so you just back the fuck up. And you're like,
Yes.
no, and you go further into the little plains area.
That's my turn.
Perfect. It's Kestrel's turn. Kess is now the only one, the air elemental. However, it did just see Mira get punched by a giant bit of rock. And you see he kind of looks back and forth between the two of them for a second, and then just okay. You see it just swipes twice at the air elemental in front of it, at least for this particular turn.
Homie's
So close,
frustrated.
bud. Roll so good. It's so close.
Not when he rolls like that.
No, buddy. No.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's because
no.
he was frustrated, so he got distracted.
He misses twice.
No, he got
Oh,
frustrated.
Buddy.
Get your head in the game, sir.
Can I donate the inspiration I got from Rose?
No. But if
Sorrow.
you have a DM inspiration that you want to spend on him, I'll let you.
I do. I need it.
I do. I need that. Understandable, truly.
No, I'll hang on to that for now.
I need that on a shirt.
It's so good.
I need that on a shirt.
Personally. Excellent. So then yeah, he's just gonna swipe twice, miss. And you just I think at this point in time, because Tess, you're the only one not in the water, you're the only one close enough to hear him go, fuck! Yes.
Buddy.
But with
How?
that, top of the order, Zarafina, you are in the water. You have managed to get the fuck away from this thing. And then Rose distracted it.
Dude, just the longer that we're in the water, the stupider I feel for going. Because it was like coming out, we saw its head, and I'm just like, oh, what's all of it? And it's like invisible, basically, practically.
Basically.
Ugh. I think letting this thought hit her brain as well. She goes to just get out the fucking water. But she sees where Rose is.
Mhm.
So wait, how far away is she from her then? Distracting
Uh,
this thing?
At this point in time, you started coming down at like an angle here. The instant that you managed to pass by,
Mm-hmm.
Rose let off like a thunder wave.
Yeah.
That has it's a 15-foot cube, and it didn't hit you. So I'd say you're probably about 20 feet away from Rose and from the water elemental.
Fuck. I think she goes for Rose so that
Okay.
she can like nudge her and be like, we gotta go up.
Let's go. We gotta go.
Let's get out of the fucking water. So she moves for her and she's like, we gotta go.
All right. You have anything that you want to throw at this creature in the meantime?
Yeah. I want to throw blindness and deafness at it. What? Should I not?
I have to see something right now.
Or like use it, but I can. One creature that you can see within range must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or it has to be blinded or deafened condition, my choice, for the
Yeah.
duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target repeats the save, ending the spell on itself on a success. You can
Yeah,
target.
that is how it works.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, I had to look at that because I had a moment. I was just like, I have to investigate the monster real quick. But yeah, if that's
Yeah.
something that you want to do, you can.
Yeah. Cast that bitch.
All right, it's gonna make a save. The con save. It's gonna be a 13 on the con save. What's your
It
spell save?
says attack save con 14.
So it fails its Constitution saving throw. Do you want to blind it or deafen it?
Blind it.
All right. You once again feel that sudden like surge of magical energy like course through you, and you see as the weird like, you know how earlier you tried the sapping sting and that weird necrotic energy had just kind of like gone into it and started bubbling and festering. You see as it crawls up into this thing's skull, and where the eyes of this creature would be, you just suddenly see like this fog, this cloud. It seems like it can't see you. It starts like thrashing.
Motherfucker. That's fucking right.
But yeah, so if you want to attempt to swim away from this thing, it will have disadvantage when it tries to hit you.
Yes. Try to get up out the water.
All right. It has disadvantage and bane. So it misses you
Yes.
with a 9. You have an AC 11. You should be the easiest person in this party to hit. And I'm over here just like, nope, I can't
No.
roll above a 4. And I keep rolling very high on the banes.
Amazing.
But all right. So yeah, you start moving the fuck away. Rose, your turn.
Before we
so-
go on,
Oh, sorry.
before her turn, you're gonna I messaged her about it. I got hit. What do I roll to see if I kept concentration?
That is going to be a con check. It's a
Okay.
base 10.
Base 10. Just a con. So then just add my con stat.
Yep.
18.
You're fine. You maintain
Cool.
concentration.
Cool.
So you get your little push
the four temp is back. You are good. Have fun.
Hooray! Okay, so Zara essentially motioned like, "Hey, let's get the fuck out of here," right?
Yep. And then you see this weird, like, necrotic fog just cover this thing's eyes. So you get the sense as it's lashing out now, it can't see where you are.
Okay, perfect. Don't have to tell me twice. Rose is going to get the fuck out. And then
Yeah,
she is going to use message up to Kess asking what the situation is up there.
Perfect. As you
What's the sitch?
what's the sitch?
Or sitch. Or
Yeah.
whatever it is from Kim Possible.
You yell up to Cass with what's the sitch with this, message spell as you're swimming back up towards the surface here. And you hear Cass back in your mind with, "There's an air elemental. It looks kind of rough, but a rock elemental just came to life and it punched Mira really hard. The volcano hasn't gone off yet."
The apocalypse is happening above.
I love Cass so much.
For
And
the
to
record,
them, then they just
there-
see random
I-
little air bubbles here and there as if nothing's really going on down
yeah,
there.
yeah. For context as well, I want to make it abundantly clear, you don't really hear much panic in his voice. You hear a lot of frustration as he's currently trying to carve out this wind elemental, and it's not going well.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, he angy. I love
Oh.
him.
Yeah, Rose is just
Yeah, he just sounds grumpy.
GTFO.
Perfect.
Ugh.
Then it's the water elemental's turn. It is blind, so it's
Hit
kind of
him with
flails.
cookie.
It flails up in the direction that it can feel like there was the water surrounding it, so it knows you're going somewhere. So it tries to move in that direction. It's going to try to swing at Kip and M. Give me, what do you pick odds? What do you pick evens?
I'm also in the water, though.
You are, but you are not a moving fish-like target.
Sick.
Odds.
All right. Going after Rose. It's gonna try to take a couple of swipes, but it will do so badly. It's gonna be... Can I math? 12 to hit.
Nope.
Attack number 2. Worse.
Perfect.
So it misses twice. At the end of its turn, as it is currently blinded, it can attempt to repeat the save. So it's going to try to stop being blind. It got a 6. It will not stop being blind. It is still blind.
Motherfucker. I love it. Like that thing.
All right, it's the air elemental's turn. It has Kess directly in front of it. Okay.
Sorry, Cass.
It
I'm just squishy.
It recharges the whirlwind.
Oh no!
I'm glad I
Tess
backed
is out of the way.
Yay!
Kestrel is not.
Hey,
He makes a strength save. He makes the strength save because he's strong.
Good, because I probably wouldn't have.
And he will take half damage and will not get flung. All right. He takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved. Wait. 9. Nope. 11 points halved to 5.
Good.
Good.
But yeah, you just see, in your case, Tess, like, you're backed away, and you just see, like, at this point in time, this whirlwind literally just has all of this debris caught up in it as it's swirling around. And you literally just see, like, this, like, stray branch just slaps Kess upside the face. And he's just looking increasingly pissed off about it. Ira, it's your turn.
So not that I want to give you more daggers, but with me being in the water and me having a strength of 10 and no swim speed, am I having trouble? Like, even though I can breathe, can I swim?
You can, because you're able to breathe, you're able to, at the very least, you're figuring out how to kind of,
Yeah.
like, tread water here. But I'd say that your movement speed is definitely halved while you're in the water.
Yeah.
If you want
Like
to,
I said, like,
you can make an athletics check, and that'll be your action, and you can swim, like, a full distance if you get a base, like, 10 athletics check. But
you know what?
But
I'm gonna.
that'll take an action. So
I'm okay with that because I was probably just going to action dash to get either through the water or just to get. I want to get out of the water, but I want to get out of the water away from Rocky Boy.
okay, so
She would probably swim. Yeah.
All right, so
I'm
you're
going
swimming back along the side then in the direction
Yeah.
of, like, the center platform?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll, but then the bardic that I have from Rose is D8 add.
Yes.
Cool. Because I have a +0. Oh, dirty 20.
You're fast as fuck. You
There you
start
go. That's his fuck boy.
fast as fuck. You start swimming, booking it fast as you
She
can.
said no.
Absolutely not. Perfect. Yeah, no, you just start going.
Yeah, that's all. I'll leave it at that. That is
All
good.
right. You start swimming the fuck away. It is the Earth Elemental's turn. And now I'm going to make a check for it to see how smart it is.
Oh my god, please have it jump in the water. Please have it jump in the water. Please.
It's just gonna sink.
Let the Uno reverse come back on the friends, please.
This one. There he is.
Oh no. He's gonna jump in the water, isn't he?
Oh, he's so stupid.
Oh, he's gonna jump in the water, guys.
Oh dear God.
Please.
So he sees you still, Mira, as you're, like, swimming. And you were the last, like, real target that he had.
Yeah.
And instead of going for the perfectly good one, stay right there, already distracted fighting an air elemental, this thing lumbers over in the direction of the water.
It just wanted to be friends. The hit was it trying to give you a hug, and now it's like, wait, come back.
I'm so sorry. The hit was Rocky with a fist my bump. Idiot rock monster attempts to punch down into the water, forgetting that it is very top heavy. and proceeds to fall into the water. All
Oh.
3 of you who are in the water, I am going to need you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh God.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, those are
I
numbers.
got a
Oh.
I got a 22.
So I'm not a fan
Yeah.
of this.
Zara and I are in a rough spot. Guess who got the 3 and guess who got the 5? It doesn't matter. We both fail.
Okay, all right. So the 22 means that you're going to take half damage on this one, Rose. The other 2 of you are going to take full points. It's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage. 7
What?
halved.
14?
14 points of bludgeoning damage as the rock creature plummets into this particular little space here. The eddies and the tidal
Are you
waves
out?
all begin to flush and roll around.
Dude, I'm gonna be getting out of this shit maybe by this fucking scraping my teeth. I'm losing so much
How-
health.
How are you looking?
I had
How-
58 with that like plus 10 thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 22.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm not liking
Walk it
this.
off. Walk it off. It'll be fine.
Our topic is blood in the water. Kids, it's time you faced. Because she is at 10. She is hella bloodied.
Excellent. Yeah. So you guys are both considerably hurt. Rose, 7 out of that, as well as the creature falls and starts. But for what it's worth, even as you're caught up in these waves and eddies and weird little tides that it's causing as it's trying to claw its way back to the surface, you just see as it's like sinking further and further and further, little puffs of bubbles.
Bitch is gonna drown.
Does he drown? Can he drown?
I mean, I don't
Or is he
think
just going to be stuck?
I think it's just
so.
gonna
I
be
think it's
stuck.
just stuck.
Oh.
I mean, that counts as beating it. If it-
Absolutely, it does.
Hey!
Okay, I love how stupid the Earth Elemental is on that one, and I'm so glad that you went in the water. Because that was a contingency that I had in the thing. That was just like, if it's
Good.
fighting a creature and the creature goes in the water, it will try to follow the creature. If it does not hit a specific roll and like is smart.
Amazing.
But there you go.
Come here, dumb boy. Come here.
He's a big dumb boy.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Just like, I'm so sorry. Big dumb boy, just like me.
No.
All
We
right.
love you.
Okay.
Not dumb.
A little bit dumb. Tess, you're up.
I'm gonna run and stab the thing. The arrow.
Put it on a
Perfect.
t-shirt. Put it on a
Uh,
t-shirt. I'm gonna
put it
run
on
and
a t-shirt.
stab the thing.
Yeah.
A good t-shirt, truly.
I got a nat 20!
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's
Vindication.
go.
Yippee!
Roll your damage.
The damage sucks! How does that work with sneak attack damage for
You double your sneak attack damage too.
Okay, because it made on D&D Beyond it made me roll 2d8 instead of doubling. Don't know if that's what you want to do.
You can do what you want. I am
Okay,
I'm
I'm gonna-
impartial. If you want to double the number on your dice, if you
I'm
want to
gonna
roll
re-roll
twice
because
the
that's
number
how
of
I'm
dice.
used to. I'm used to doing double.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
are you
Or if you
allowing
wanna
the
just-
re-roll? Because I rolled max damage on the rapier. So
If this is the method that you usually
Yeah,
use and you
that's
consistently
what I
use it, then
usually-
yeah.
Yay. Okay.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So
Max damage on the rapier and then sneak attack. Don't forget to double it.
okay, so 8 for sneak attack. For the rapier damage, That was 8. So double that to 16 plus the 8 is 24
24.
plus my weapon damage 29.
Hot.
Hey, Tess, you're so hot for that.
Dang it, I got excited.
I know. I saw the joy in your eyes, and then I had to crush it immediately.
Sad.
Yeah, no. You run in again, little lightning point level of precision here. Even as Kess has been, kind of flailing wildly at this thing and just got hit in the face with a tree branch. There's a moment as you lunge forward and you see this little like bubble of air just start to coalesce and start to form as it's trying really hard to like pull itself back together, but it seems like there's a very visible weak point on it right now, and you're just like, damn it. And it's at what are you doing?
I was gonna bonus action disengage, and then I had initially backed up 20 feet, so I only got 10 feet left, so I'm gonna back up 10 feet.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, you back up 10 feet. And it's around that point in time that that earlier thunder wave that Rose had cast under the water, the effects start to be felt as you feel the ground tremble and shake around you, and all of a sudden you see the volcano explodes.
Oh
no! Tess did not want to go in the water. Tess kind of wants to go in the water now.
no!
Caught between a rock and a fucking hard place here.
Yeah. I don't think Tess should go in the water, but there is temptation.
So, you see this massive lava and magma-like figure suddenly come oozing out of the top of this volcano. The crowd, by the way, has been going nuts this entire time. Every time that another round goes through and another one of these creatures shows up, they are cheering madly. All of them are out for blood, very clearly. But similarly, anytime that one of you guys does something cool, there's similarly a surge of cheers, which is, pleasant at least. Fire Elemental here is going to start making its way down the slope of this mountain. And it appears to be making a beeline directly for Kess.
Oh, God.
It is Kestrel's turn. Kess is going to try to finish this stupid air elemental off now that the earth elemental is no longer a problem. And if he's about to get hit with something that's on fire, he'd like that to be the only thing he's fighting instead of a fire tornado.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he hits once.
Still good. It's gotta be close.
That's not the greatest damage that he could have done.
Okay, it's fine. He's doing his best.
Yeah, it's fine. This thing is literally on death's goddamn doorstep, and it's driving me absolutely crazy. I'm like, he can totally.
He's like, ah.
You want a treat? You want a treat? Yes, I want the treat, please. No. But at the very least, then he does his best effort here. It unfortunately does not do much, but he will give Tess a bardic inspiration.
I have one already. Don't save it. I still have one that I haven't used.
Okay. All right. You still have one.
Yeah.
Good. Excellent.
So don't do it. Don't waste it on me.
Don't do it. All right.
Don't
All right.
do
Then instead he will use his bonus action and he will second wind.
Good.
Good.
Good plan.
Good.
He could have gained so much more. He regains 4 hit points. It's okay. We are back at the top of the order. Zara, on your
Let's
turn here, you
go.
can climb out of the pool.
Yeah. Um,
If you finish swimming up here, you can climb out of
I've
the
hit the
pool if you would like.
surface. What's
Yeah,
my sight?
you
Like, what?
you break the surface. You can tell that there are now 2 elementals in the pool with you. As you
That's-
wipe the water out of your face for a second here and try to blink the dripping water clear, you can see that there is a very raggedy looking air elemental that Kess is currently facing off against. Kess is a little bit further on, seems to also be fighting that. Coming down from the volcano portion of the thing right now, you see a fire elemental that is now making its way down the mountain and seems to also be heading right for Kess. I see the gears turning.
Yeah.
Oh, your mic cut out.
Oh, fucking hell. I was muted. Okay, I said I want to do sapping sting. I want to try that at the fire elemental, but if I get out, can I still do that? Or would I not be able to do it then if I got out?
If you get out of the water, I'll say that I would say that it takes like the rest of your movement to get up to the little platform here. If you want, I'll say it'll take you like a bonus action to heave yourself up onto the platform, get out of the pool, and then you can use an action to cast a spell.
That's what I'll do then, because she sees it as she gets out of the water, but then she wants to get on like solid footing. And
Okay.
then wait, how
Perfect.
close is it? Hold on. What's the range on it actually? How far away is it from
So the range on your spell there is 30 feet.
Mhm.
And I would say that the fire elemental, given its movement speed, is probably coming pretty to that
fast?
point by the time it hits the end of its movement.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I want to throw it at it.
All right. It has to make a con save.
I'm gonna scream.
That is a 6. That is a 6 on its con save. It fails the
So
con save.
failed. Nice.
It takes 2d4 necrotic damage, and you see as it does not fall prone because that is a conditioned immunity that elementals have.
Valid.
Okay.
But it takes 2d4 necrotic damage.
Cool.
How much damage does it take?
5.
Okay. Excellent. It takes 5 points of necrotic damage.
Yay. Wish it was more.
It's all right. Alrighty then. Rose, you are up.
Alright, so how close am I to
You are-
the edge of the water?
You are right on Zara's heels here. You can use your movement to get up the rest of the way, a bonus action to heave yourself on land, and an action to do whatever the fuck you want.
Perfect. I want to get the fuck out of the water.
All right, you get the fuck out of the water. That is a bonus action. You have an action. What do you want to do?
I kind of assess the situation on
All right.
the wind air thing.
The air elemental appears to be looking very, very, very rough. It is basically little more than a fart in the wind currently.
Perfect. I would like to attack it with my rapier.
I will say you did use the rest of your movement speed to get out of the water, so it is still
Oh,
a little
fuck.
ways off there. If you have something ranged,
Let me look. Ooh. Can I
Throw
throw
a
my
dagger.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to throw a dagger.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
dagger, dagger, dagger.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
All right, go ahead, throw a dagger at it.
19.
Let's
A
go,
nine-
baby.
A 19 will hit.
Perfect. And then damage. 4.
How do you want to pop this motherfucker like a balloon?
You just swooped in and stole Kestrel's kill. You're gonna be so annoyed.
I know, but
He's gonna be glad he's not the one fighting it anymore.
That accurate.
There's a creature made of living lava coming directly at him.
okay, so
Priorities.
Rose gets out of the water. She looks to the lava. She looks to the air. Back. Nope. Just flings the dagger at the air elemental.
Amazing. So yeah, you just see, there's this moment from your perspective, Tess. You see this dagger literally flies like within a hand's breadth of Kess's head, over his shoulder, and lands right in the air elemental's face before just vaporizing the thing. And you just see Rose, as Kess whips around, looks at you. Thanks! Gives you just the very big grin. Thank you!
If Rose had a fucking hat, she'd tip the hat.
Oh, incredible. Alright. Air Elemental. Dunzoid. Thank God for that. That is the end of your turn.
Correct.
Excellent. It is the Water Elemental's turn. The Water Elemental has one thing left in the pool with it, other than the big thing. The big thing made a lot of motion, and it's still blind. So, now I have to find out how smart the Water Elemental is.
Please be dumb. Please be dumb.
I hope
Go
he's
for the
the
big shape.
stupidest fucking
Go
water
for the
element
big
out
shape.
there.
Go for the big shape. Please.
Go for the big one.
Go for the big one.
Oh my god, he's so stupid. Mira, you feel this sudden building pressure coming up behind you, and you're like, oh no, no, no. Before very suddenly, you feel it all withdraw, being pulled down in the same direction as this weird, rocky creature that you had successfully lured into the water. It's going to... This is going to be very funny. It attempts to, whelm, like tidal wave, this rock creature. The rock creature literally does not notice, because it is too strong. And
It's like it's at Mount Olympus. It's the Poseidon's Rage. Like, oh, that was fun.
Exactly. So very specifically, what has happened in essence here is you guys have basically baited a couple of kaiju into fighting each other instead of destroying the town.
It really was just all part of the plan, you know?
Which is incredible. And the motherfucker still does not regain his sight because he can't roll above.
What a little doinky doink. Wow.
He has a +4 to his con, and I cannot roll above a 6 on any of these saves.
Amazing.
What a fucking goober.
Amazing.
RN Jesus is on our side.
RN Jesus has decided to save all of your asses. I don't know what else to say on that. The air elemental is gone. Mira, it is your turn.
I don't like the water. I want to get out, but I think, is it possible that this is close enough that I could shout that like Rose could hear me?
If you pop your head up out of the water, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I think she would pop up and she would be like, Rose, how you doing?
Before all of that, since Mira got hit with that thing last round, does she lose concentration? I completely forgot.
No, you're good.
Mm.
I rolled. We're good.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Cool.
so I get my temp HP, correct?
Yes. Well, so
Okay.
that's what I'm. So, but that's what Mira's asking. She's asking how you're looking, how you're doing.
Fine, but the lava thing is coming.
That's why I'm asking. So then she's going to teleport
I'm
again out of no, yes, out of the water, but closer to Cass, and she's gonna cast Bless on him.
Okay. All right. You bless Kestrel.
Yeah.
Also, I need you to know that Will overheard me bemoaning my poor rolls and proceeded to send me a private message that just said, suffer as I do.
Amazing.
You know it's true love when.
True. All right.
When the DMs send DMs.
Oh, it's true. When the DMs send DMs.
Yeah.
It's so true. But yeah, all right. Yeah, you cast Bless on Kestrel, and you see is that radiant and kind of bloody grin is now turned in your direction. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. I will say though, and that's another reason why I want to make sure I've been using it, because it's Blessing of the Raven Queen resistance. When you teleport using the Blessing of the Raven Queen, you gain resistance to all damage until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
So it's like, thank goodness.
It is the Earth Elemental's turn, but the Earth Elemental is down in the bottom of the pool, and none of you can see what he is doing.
Blub blub blub
He's
blub
vibing.
blub 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 blub.
Tess, it's your turn.
Okay, elemental is dead.
Air Elemental's dead. Fire Elemental is rapidly approaching. Will be on top of Kess by the next round.
How far away is it?
I'd say it's about 30 feet from you right now.
30 feet, okay. How far away is, if I wanted to triangulate and kind of get by the water also, how far away is the water?
If you wanted to triangulate and get by the water also, let's see. Fire Elemental is about 30 feet away from where you are at.
Yeah.
I'd say you're about, because you had run further into the plains area, I'd say you're about 40 feet away from like the platform in the center.
Okay.
Kess is kind of equidistant between you and the platform. He's about 20 feet away from you and 20 feet from the platform.
Oh, I'm gonna regret this.
How much are you going to regret this?
A lot.
Oh no. Oh no.
I think. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action insightful fighting. So I need a deception check on the fire elemental. It needs to beat a nat 20, so I don't think it's going to.
Given that it has a -2 to its charisma
There's
checks,
no way it's rolling above a 29.
Yeah.
So cool. So
you fucking legend.
3 nat 1s and 2 nat 20s in a night.
That's just the way it goes.
I'm owed one more nat 20 life. And so Tess is gonna I'm gonna run up to the fire elemental. I'm gonna use my 30 feet to run up to it.
You run up to the fire elemental with your 30 feet.
While I'm running up to it, I'm going to just yell, "Get to the water. Just get closer to the water. If we're lit on we can jump in the water. Just get by the pool. And I am gonna stab.
Go ahead and give me an attack.
Please, D&D Beyond, be kind to me.
Stop.
No fucking way.
Stop. Stop. You
Dude, no
absolute what
fucking
the
way.
fuck? What the fuck?
Dude, she asked and life delivered.
Did
What
you get a
the
natural
fuck?
20?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, so
Wow.
I would like RNGesus to be kinder to me personally.
RNGesus,
Get
thank you
fucked.
for making up for the nat ones. Thank you.
Oh my
If
god.
this
Holy
was not
cow.
digital dice, I would have to say somebody check those dice because they're loaded.
Oh god.
Amazing.
What is tonight?
Okay, and I'm not gonna use the weapon roller because that's gonna roll 2 dice. So D8 and 2 D6s. Just roll all that for me. No! No freaking
Stop! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Dude, what the hell?
It just all added up to 20.
I'm
Your dice
damage.
are loaded.
That's max
So
damage. That's max damage.
40
What the
plus
fuck?
Oh my god.
45.
dude. Is hold on, check your bingo card, break the DM. Because everybody's in shock.
Everybody check your cards for everybody is flapped.
I am so glad that this is on D&D Beyond so y'all can see it's real. What the heck?
Yeah.
Got the receipts.
Literally
Holy fucking shit.
insane.
Okay. Yeah, so you run up to this thing.
Damn.
I don't regret it as much as I thought I would, but I still might.
Well, admittedly, yes. Because as you hit it with this melee attack,
It's very mad.
you take 7 points of fire damage
Owie, that's fine.
because you melee it.
Yep.
But you hit it hard. And for the sake of it, the other 3 of you currently, all of you dripping wet at this point as you're, having crawled out of the pool. Phrasing. All of you hear this absolute chaotic roar of applause as you see Tess just launch herself at this particular creature. Tess, as you hit it, you feel a surge of flame spurt out from it. It lands on your cloak
Oh,
and begins to burn it away.
I'm gonna jump in the water next turn. Not now, because I'm literally tapped. But next turn, I'm in the water.
At which point, I then have to do some math here because... Yeah, no, you absolutely hit the fuck out of this thing, which is excellent. However,
No.
as you... okay. The first time... In addition, the elemental can enter a hostile creature's creature space on its turn, and it can stop there. The first time it enters a creature's space on a turn,
I go Family Dollar.
that creature, you, takes 1d10 fire damage.
Let's go.
That is maximum fire damage. You take 10 points of fire damage.
Oh God,
You are on fire. And because you are right here and you just hit it hard, it is going to attempt to hit you twice.
Oh, I'm going down. I have saving grace, maybe, if I can pull it off.
19 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
For 11 points of fire damage.
I need to roll and see if I stay up. Because otherwise I'm down. So 5 plus 11, so I have to beat a 16 charisma saving throw. I do not. I go down.
You go
Oh,
down, and as this happens, it still has one more attack, and it is
Oh.
mad. It does not care.
Oh no! No!
It attacks
It's
you.
personal now.
You are now at 2 failed death saves.
No!
And you're on fire!
Are you still alive? Where are you at?
If I hit my turn, I'm dead.
If it hits your turn without you getting healed,
Mm-hmm.
you die.
I'm dead because I'm on fire. Help!
Oh my god.
Help!
I'm so scared.
Father hell.
Father,
Father,
help.
help!
Oh my god. Okay.
Excellent. With
You know, I don't
that,
play games to get anxiety. I play it to relieve myself of it.
Can I
This
mark
is
down
like
the
double
panic?
dose right now.
Can I mark down panic?
I think
Yes,
you can mark down panic. I think that's
this
fair.
is a successful panic.
Hey, if I get a butterfly, I got bingo.
It's Kess's turn.
Oh my god.
It's Kess's turn.
This is a scary time.
Unfortunately, Kess have any sort of healing magic available to him because he is a fighty bard. So he unfortunately cannot assist you in this.
He could just poke me. He could just aid.
I wish he had it, but he
I
doesn't.
know.
He's multi-classed.
Yeah.
He's got some spells, not a lot. Have to look something up. All right. Perfect. Yeah, that'll do.
Huh?
All right, so uh there's just this moment as you see Kess has taken into account what Tess has been saying. And there's just a moment as you see he very quickly starts banging the two swords together and starts yelling, "Hey, over here! Look over here!" As he casts Enthrall
Oh.
on the fire elemental.
Oh, okay.
The fire elemental fails its save, which means now, because I have to double check. Yeah, charm is not on the condition immunities.
I think you're right,
So,
Red.
well, it does have advantage on the save because you have been fighting it. It still fails. On a failed save, it now has disadvantage on any perception checks made to perceive any creatures other than Kestrel.
Okay.
As he proceeds to start moving and walking exactly in the opposite direction of where Tess is to help start drawing this thing away from her. And with that, he will bonus action Mira's a cleric. He knows Mira's done some healing before, so he's gonna give a bardic inspiration to Mira here.
Thank you.
Get her up! And we are back to the top of the order here.
Jesus Christ.
Zarafina, it is your turn.
Shit. How far away am I from Tess, who's on fire? Just out of curiosity. Like, how far away was she when?
She had started like moving. She ran up to the fire elemental initially, which
Oh.
bold strategy. But
Probably
I'd
needed
say
to pass it to get to the water.
so you would wind up having I'd say she's probably about 35 feet away. 35, 40 feet
Okay. I mean, I'm just
away from you.
wondering.
You're up on the platform right now, so.
Mhm. How far away is the fire elemental that Kess is luring away?
Also the same distance away. The two of them are currently occupying the same space.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna it says at will. So like at will, she's gonna like send out like mind sliver to
okay.
the fire elemental. Because in the water, they're still just like hustling.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're just hustling.
Yeah.
All right. It has to do an intelligence saving throw.
Mhm. What?
So it got a 0 on the intelligence save.
Oh Lord.
They're so dumb.
These guys are
God.
They're so dumb.
If I could roll.
I just love that because
Oh.
they oh my god. They're
yeah.
consistently it's a first fight and they're just consistently so dumb, but they're hurting us so much though. Because
Yes.
of like what they are.
Yes.
I love this for our first fight.
Yeah. So yeah, you can give me some damage on that. That'll be 2d6, 7 points of psychic damage. Excellent. Yeah. You see this little as it kind of flares up a little bit.
Yeah, she's like Scarlet Witching this thing. Like,
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
But like Sokovia Scarlet Witch.
yeah.
Absolutely. Perfect. Anything else on your turn?
I don't fucking know. Tess is on fire.
Tess is on fire.
Yeah. Cass is like blocking Lauren with this, getting this thing away. Wait, Mira, you're still in the water?
No, I
Or you
had
got out now.
I was behind Kess. I was equidistant-ish. I wasn't because Bless isn't a touch spell. I didn't
Oh,
have to be
yeah.
within range, so I was a little bit back.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm out of the water as of right now.
I think she's gonna make her way by you.
Okay.
Like,
So
I don't
you
know.
move up the 30 feet closer to Mira.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then Rose, you are up.
How far away am I from Tess? About the 35, 40 feet?
Yeah, about 35 feet. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to run up to Tess and use my fucking wet clothes to put her out.
Amazing. Perfect. You
And
run
then-
up.
yeah.
You're still like sopping wet at this point. You know, you still have, you know, your dress dripping as you're like running over towards her. Do you just like get down on the ground and like try to like smother out the flames, or
Yeah, pretty much. And she's got her
right.
hair just fucking a mess, and she's just squeezing out her hair.
So that does take an action to put out the fire.
I don't care.
Means I won't die.
And
Yippee.
okay, perfect. Yeah, so you are no longer on fire, but because it is occupying the same space as you, it's just kind of nice. It's kind of fun. You've got a whole bunch of, water
so much
sopping you, and
happening.
you see a little psst come off from the fire elemental as you do. But yeah, that's your action. Any bonus actions you want to do?
Can't really do anything. Other than Rose is gonna look up to Mira and just fucking yell, "Get your fucking ass over here!"
Freaking out.
Oh no, she's not freaking out. She's pissed.
What did I do?
Not at you. Not at Mira. Not at Mira.
She's pissed off in general. She's soaking wet and fighting a bunch of elementals for
And
money.
she touched a plant.
She touched a plant for this.
Mira's just like, I'm sorry.
It's the water elemental's turn. It is fighting the earth elemental. It's not blind anymore. That's nice.
So it can save.
It can. Only
After how many rounds?
3. All right, Mira, it's your turn.
Okay, I had a plan on what to do to put Tess out. However, I no longer need to do that.
If you can heal me at least so I don't have to make the
Yeah.
death save, yeah.
Yes, no, I know I was trying to see what would be the best option
Yeah.
to, like, what do I have that will give you the
'Cause
most?
I do have advantage on those, but my luck from before might not
No,
be so
yeah, no, I'm going to use my last, Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport into the water by you guys, and then,
You are. They are not in the water. They are still
or
up right
well,
next to the fire elemental.
she told me to come over there, but I guess I'm teleporting as close as I can, but in the water, because she said water, and I don't want to be near the fire. And then that's 11 healing.
I would, if it is a cure wounds, you will not be able to reach her unless you teleport out of the water.
That was healing word.
Okay, if it's healing word, then yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, no,
you can
it's
get as
healing
close as
word
you
at,
can,
like,
and you just
it's
yell
healing-
at her.
Yeah, no, it's healing word at 3rd level.
Got it.
You said how much?
Really
healing?
heroics, go.
11.
11, think. Oh.
Excellent. You are no longer on fire. Tess, you are coming to consciousness, and you are no longer on fire.
Wake
Your clothes are very damp. Your cloak has been all but burned away.
My
Rose,
cloak. My emotional support cloak.
You see Tessa's face for the first time. You see this rather pretty looking brunette, very wide, beautiful eyes, as they're suddenly shooting open and looking around in a little bit of panic. Sort of a gentle, like, Cupid's bow to the lip, just very, very pronounced features. She looks lovely. And you're just like, motherfucker, you've been hiding this whole time? Like,
Thank you, Ring.
but Tess, it is your turn.
I'm
You-
gonna stand.
I was gonna say, by technicality, you are still starting your turn in the same space as the fire
so
elemental.
I might just go to sleep again, guys.
You take 4 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and you are on fire again.
I How far away is the water?
35 feet that way.
God dang it! Oh wait, no, I can still work this out. So standing, how I can't remember half my movement.
Yep, that's half your movement.
And bonus action, disengage, move 15 feet, action, dash the water.
Perfect. Brilliantly done. Yeah, you just you dive in.
7 hit points left. I'm not going down again.
Yep.
I'm not doing that shit again.
I'm not going fully in the water. I'm just enough to where I can put myself out because I don't know what's going on with that water elemental. I assume it's
Yep.
gone. I don't know, but I don't want to chance it.
Very fair.
Oh my god. Tess wakes up, Rose sees, Tess gets the fuck up and is gone. Rose is like, the fuck?
Sorry.
Your mic just peaked
I
so
know.
hard it heard nothing.
Sorry, Rose, I'm on fire. I gotta go.
Sorry, Rose.
That's my turn.
Okay. Perfect. It's the fire elemental's turn. Technically, it is in the same space as Rose. Yeah. So the first time it enters a creature's space on a turn, that creature takes 1d10 fire damage. You take 1 point of fire damage, Rose.
Oh no. I'm so afraid.
You are on fire.
Oh no.
Oh no. That said, its attention does seem to be very fixed on Kess. So it moves in Kess's direction. Kess is currently about 5 feet from the border of the water at this point. Having done his best to move with that enthrall and get himself close. But it is going to attack him twice. Gonna miss once, and he's gonna hit really hard once.
Oh no! A crit?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No!
Alright, Jesus gave you what you asked for!
16.
Leave our fighter boy alone. He's yummy to look at.
He's gonna take 19 points of fire damage. And he's on fire.
Mm.
Water! Get in the water!
It's
Get
his
in the
turn.
water. Get in the fucking water. They're dumb. Jump in the water.
They are very dumb. I'm over here and I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out how dumb Kestrel is. Which is not, but at the same time, like, no. So, he is going to attempt to do something. I, as the DM, know that it will not work. However, it's in character for him to try to do so. He attempts to grapple the fire elemental and drag it into the water.
Buddy! Buddy.
He still has bless up.
He still has bless up. It doesn't matter because grappled and restrained are not conditions that the fire elemental are capable of experiencing. However, so he takes an additional 2 points of fire damage because of that.
Yeah.
But he then jumps in the water.
Oh, thank God.
He was attempting to wrestle it into the water with him. That did not happen.
And again, she swims. She just splash water at him like, dumbass.
It was worth a try. Then back at the top of the order, Zara.
What do we have that's ranged? Try to bait it into the water.
I don't fucking know, man. No. No, because that's like a spray. I don't want to hit somebody by accident. Fucking. So wait, Kess is trying to drag this thing into the water.
He attempted to, but this thing cannot be grappled or restrained. So he attempted to wrap his arms around it and like drag it in, and his arms just pass right through it. As he's already on fire, he couldn't really be more on fire.
Hmm. In hell.
You have deliciously ranged spells. Use any of them.
I know, but like. Okay, how about Toll of the Dead? I'm gonna throw it at
All right,
the
yeah.
fire guy.
Perfect. Yes, absolutely. Toll the Dead here. It has to make a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
They are the
9.
dumb.
That's a
They
9.
are the dumb.
It has taken
Alright.
damage, so it'll take 2d12 necrotic damage
Oh,
instead of
12.
instead of the d8s.
Delicious.
Oh, let me do that again then.
Yeah, so 2d12 instead.
It also the spell's damage increases by 1 die when you reach 5th level.
Yeah, so
Wait, one of them or just two of them?
yeah, so the 2 is at the level at your 5th level right now. So
Sick.
yeah, 2d12.
Nine.
Okay.
I don't know if I rolled it right. I just
Yep, yeah, that's one. So then roll another one.
Oh fuck. 10.
Holy shit. All right, 19 points of
Nice.
necrotic damage on this
Jesus.
thing.
Nice.
Praise Cage.
Praise be to Cage.
Mm-hmm.
Long
Fuck
may
this
he reign.
bitch up, dude.
Absolutely. There is just this moment as I'm just imagining, like, you've pulled yourself out of the water at this point in time. How do you usually imagine that Zara like dresses? Just for the sake of like the visual image that I am, trying to spin here.
What is her wet dog look? We're all wet right now.
I'm
It's
trying
fine.
to think back to that image that I have of her, but her general like attire would be like a black or dark brown corset with just like like an average flowy skirt of
Yeah.
like various colors.
Sure.
Like
So
right
you-
now, like right now, we'll just say like a maroon right now is the color of her skirt.
Perfect. Yeah,
For
so you got this
fucking
like
shits and
dark
giggles.
red skirt, little corset, and like a blouse. All of them are just absolutely sopping wet. At
Mhm.
this point in time, your hair is drenched. The curls kind of having gone absolutely nuts. You know that it's going to take forever to get this sorted out later.
Mhm.
And you just look up at this stupid thing that is causing all of the problems. And you cast Toll the Dead. And this is, I believe, the first time you've ever cast this spell.
I think so, yeah,
There's just
probably.
this moment as echoing through the arena, you hear this dong, like a gong level church bell. and you see this thing like snap a little bit, sparks flying off of it. Dong! It rings a second time, and it starts to kind of shake a little with the vibrations coming through the air. What's your passive perception?
13.
What was it?
13.
A 13 is still enough because I fear that Reese lacks tact. So you literally just hear, "That's it, Zara! Go for it! Go for it!" Just like cheering you on from the sidelines.
Oh my god.
I love him.
He's really milking this.
Absolutely, he is. He'll milk this for everything it is worth. Thank you.
Mira's gonna cry if y'all break up. If you break up, you're gonna make her cry. Are you really going to put her through that?
I cannot comment.
If
on
she's
that at
not
this
asked
time.
to be a bridesmaid, she will take it as a personal attack.
All right, Zara, are you moving at all, or are you staying up here?
She's probably gonna she's gonna run toward the thing to help Cass better.
Cass did jump in the water at this point.
Never
Like,
mind, then she jumped
he
in the
was
water. She
very
jumped
on
in the water.
fire.
Then. She jumped in the water. Oh yeah, he was on. He's like
He was very
Yes.
on fire. He is no longer very on fire. He is in the water.
yes. Okay, then she just jumps into the water. It's like, all right, fuck it.
Perfect. Yeah, you jump back into the water. You literally climb out just enough, and then you fall back in. Rose, you are up. You are a little on
All right,
fire.
so-
At the start of your turn.
Get in the water.
Oh, yikes. At the start of your turn, because you're on fire, you take 8 points of fire damage.
Owie. Owie.
I'm so
Owie.
sorry.
Okay.
All right. What you
I'm
want
back
to
to-
do?
I'm back at base HP.
Boo!
Okay, so how far away is this elemental from me?
From you, currently about 25 feet.
Okay, so Rose is very, very upsetty spaghetti that it went after Tess, and Rose vowed that she would have Tess's back.
Oh no.
So she is going to cast command, but instead of a word, she is just going to bellow a challenging scream at it.
So, I'll be the first to tell you that if you do that, command probably won't do much.
That's what I tried. Friends didn't work, or it might have.
I had an idea, but it wouldn't work. And I was gonna say you should command it to swim, but it probably knows that would be detrimental to itself, and the command wouldn't
Yeah.
work. But that would be fine.
But
If it failed the
hypothetically-
wisdom save, I would not be opposed to rolling another one to be like, is it aware?
I was
enough
gonna say
to
it's
figure
if
out
it's a
that that would
fire
be bad?
elemental from the elemental plane, it's only ever seen fire.
Ooh, actually.
You scare me.
Can I move up so it's within range of Thunderwave?
You most certainly can.
And
You
then,
absolutely can do that.
yeah. We're gonna do that, and then it's gonna be second level Thunderwave. Con
Okay.
15.
Con 15.
Please fucking fail.
I wanted it to fail so badly for me personally because I was like, that would be so satisfying. This is the one time it has succeeded. It got a 19 on the con save.
Rude. But
If you want, you can spend your inspiration and you can make me re-roll it.
why are you trying to make me get rid of it? Cookie Man
Because-
says no.
Cookie Man says no.
Okay, so it does not get pushed, but it still takes half of 16.
Half of
So it's
16 points of thunder damage. Excellent.
She's got her sword, she's got her rapier out, and she's just standing there menacingly.
She's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Excellent. So yeah, you Thunderwave absolutely does the trick on that one. And you see as it staggers with the force of the blow of pure magic that you have thrown its way. Mira, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm just going to swim about, not get near it, and throw guiding bolt at it.
Fuck yeah. Give me your attacks.
13 to hit.
Hit. Just hits.
Yes. So then that'll be 15 radiant damage.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And the next next attack against it has advantage.
Hell yeah, it does. Tess, you're next in the initiative order.
Have insightful fighting. Has this thing moved at all? How far away is it from me?
It is currently about 5-ish feet away from the edge of the water
Okay, so it's not that
at this
far.
point.
So I could do my run at it, stab, disengage, run back. Okay.
Well, yeah, because
Just
you are
for-
in the water currently.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
For funsies, even though after I threw the healing bolt, I just want to try it just because reference to earlier conversation, with it being so close to the water, just from the water, Mira just goes pss, 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 just to see if it works.
Oh, I'm actually not going to run up and attack it because I only have 7 hit points left and I know it hurt me when I attacked it the last time. So instead, I am going to throw one of my daggers at it.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Oh, that's not fair. That's cocked on my end. It's a nat 1.
I fucking hate when it does that.
I can't
Natural
roll
one.
in between apparently tonight.
Yeah, you just and I love the thought. Okay, it's a nat 1, so high, low, odd, even. I gotta be fair.
Low, even.
It was even and what?
Low, even.
Got it right. Oh no.
Okay, bye.
Oh no.
Hi.
Hello,
Oh.
welcome back. So yeah, with the nat 1, you literally just you're about to throw it and your hand is just damp. So you
It slips.
try to throw it and it slips and it falls into the water at your side.
That's fair. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Perfect. It is the fire elemental's turn. It is currently. It has exactly one target right now, who is not presently in the water. So hi, Rose.
Hi.
It's gonna come say hi to you.
Okay.
It's gonna move up to you real quick, and it's gonna enter into your space, and you're going to take 5 points of fire damage. And then it's going to try to hit you 2 times.
Oh, can I ask it not to?
Well, you could have perhaps, but unfortunately, you did just hit it.
Eh,
I have a 14 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, and then the other one is higher. So I hit you twice. You get 9 points of fire damage on the first. Stay on the table. And 9 points of fire on the second. So you take 18 points of fire damage. You are on fire.
Oh, delightful.
It is Kestrel's turn. Kess is going to attempt to cast Dissonant Whispers on the fire elemental to make it run the fuck away from Rose.
Good.
So we're going to make a wisdom save. Ooh, it beats the wisdom save. I didn't know it could do that. I didn't know it could make a wisdom save.
It learned
That's
from the
crazy.
others.
It's learning
It's evolving.
in real time. Kess does a grand total of 5 points of psychic damage to it. That is after having. And then we are back up to the top of the round with Zara.
These are scary times.
These are very scary times.
What
I don't know. I
packs,
jumped in the water last.
What packs the most punch?
What do I see in the water? What's going on?
In the water, you have all of the rest of your friends, with the exception of Rose, who is currently on fire and fighting the fire elemental.
Jesus Christ.
Can we use our free actions to splash at Rose?
Is she close enough? Will it reach?
Yes, because none of the things have managed to move the fire elemental, so Rose is literally like within 5 feet of the edge of the pool.
Splash,
If
splash,
you
splash,
want to
splash.
use your action to like try to splash her out, I will allow it.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
That's so fucking funny. I love this. For the sake of it, just give me like athletics to see just like how much water you can just scoop up here.
I got 14.
That's definitely enough. You wind up like getting a nice. You basically just spend your entire turn like pouring water over the top of these two as much as possible. And what is absolutely hilarious is that for every gallon of water that is poured on it, it'll take a point of cold damage. So, Rose, you are extinguished as
Oh,
Zara
yeah.
starts splashing you vigorously. And this fire elemental, for the sake of it, because you're using your whole turn just to do this, I will say that he takes a grand total of 5 points of cold damage as you just splash him repeatedly. Because the two of them occupy the same space.
That's a motherfucker we can drown. All right.
Then Rose, it is your turn. You are no longer on fire.
In fact, you're wet.
Back to wet. Okay. How hurt is this damn thing?
It's very hurt.
Okay. Yeah, she's no longer standing there menacingly. She's running at it menacingly, and she wants to hit it.
What do you want to hit it with?
Her rapier.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
Probably a bad idea. 15.
15 will hit.
Excellent.
You
That's a
take
5.
You take 3 points of fire damage
I don't care.
as you hit it. But you said it was 5?
Yes.
5.
5. $5. $5.
Okay.
$5 foot long.
All right. You try to stab at it. You feel your arm engulfed for a moment in the flame. You feel your sleeve again kind of like start to ignite once more. And kind of jab into it. You can see it is smoking at this point in time. There's smoke starting to billow and pour from all of the places where it has been hit. It is on its last legs. Mira, it is your turn.
Okay, still have that. I want that. I'm just gonna do another guiding bolt at it. This thing needs to go down, but I'm staying in the water.
Give it a go.
Down.
Fuck you, D&D Beyond. No. 16?
16 will hit.
Yes. $13 radiant.
Mira Yuling, how would you like to kill this overgrown piece of charcoal?
I think she had kicked back just a little bit more in the water just to get a clearer view. And I think seeing Rose running towards this was like, enough is enough. Like she's like, we know, she knows we signed the waivers, we agreed to this, but this was, 4 things completely out of their realm of being on charm. So she was like, this is enough. And I think with one hand, she had just gotten hang of the treading the water, that she grabs her pendant that she can still feel around her neck, and she just hurls the bolt, like just aiming straight for where she thinks its face is, and she just wants like a straight in the forehead shot.
Perfect.
And she's like, she just said no.
For the sake of it, it is currently facing Rose. So what winds up happening here, its back is to you. You see this thing now towering over your friend. You know that she has just tried to stab it. You see as her sleeve catches fire again. And you're like, no, enough is enough. You extend the holy symbol out almost in this quasi prayer. And you see as the light of this half sun suddenly glows bright and radiant and shoots out from the pendant like a laser right through the back of this thing's head. Rose, from your perspective, you had just lunged in towards this thing, burying the rapier in its abdomen, and you just see as a beam of light travels cleanly through its head. Pure radiant energies spiking out of its forehead, making it look briefly like a unicorn, before it just crumbles into ash at your feet.
Big.
The crowd goes dead quiet for a second, and then starts to roar.
Oh, we still have that water and rock elemental yet, don't we?
Yep.
I mean,
They're still down in the base of the pit here, and for the sake of it, because they've been fighting each other, I rolled out a bit of what went on there. So technically there's only one left.
which
Get
one?
wrecked.
Which one?
Mira's in the water. She would just poke her head underwater to check real quick.
You see as the rock elemental tips up its head and looks at you. And you see it start again doing the swimming motion. but it's just too heavy and it
Oh,
can't move.
buddy.
Can I do? It's not. I don't want to go out of initiative because we still have the guy.
Yep.
I want to perception check him to see if I can tell how bloodied he is.
Sure.
Cool.
Give me a bonus action perception to see if he's how he's looking.
Let's see. There's the perception. 21.
He looks to be kind of crumbling a little bit. It's clear that the amount of like bludgeoning damage that this water elemental has been capable of dealing to it has been doing enough to kind of shear off like portions of it. It's kind of crumbled away in a few places. But the water elemental was already very badly hurt when you guys stopped fighting it. Brought the rock elemental into it. So yeah, the water elemental is no longer a problem. You would get the sense that the earth elemental is probably at about half health.
Half? I think she'll pop her head up. Do you think they want it full kill, or do you think Rocky Boy down there is okay?
Do we
Because
see any sign
part of
them?
her, like where Mira's brain is going with this, with like knowing her animals, she's still like she doesn't want to leave just him to suffer underwater. But if this is the fight, it's the fight. But it's also like he's down there, he's losing.
For the sake of it, what are all y'all's passive perceptions?
16.
13.
14.
22.
Okay. Mira, you definitely at the very least see it. Yeah. It takes a little while for all of you to see and hear it, but the consensus seems to be that you won because you tricked the earth elemental into the water. And there is a moment as you see that Conwall, this Orkai, starts like making his way out, helping all of you out of the pool one by one and holding your hands aloft in the victory stance, which is very funny because he's vastly shorter than all of you because he's a dwarf. But each one of them in turn, he grabs your hand, holds it aloft. You can hear a mixture of a roar of "that was incredible" and the disgruntled "they should have died." Like,
yes, and
but you all are assisted out of the pool. You make your way back onto the platform. There's a moment as you see all of the environment that had been suddenly created around you either sinks back down into the earth, or in the case of the water, all the water drains out. And as the ground once again raises up, you now see Rocky. Looking a little worse for wear. But you see, as he just kind of like doesn't pay you guys any mind, it just lumbers past you.
Mira being who she is, she just hi.
It turns its head in that weird jerking motion, looks at you. It holds out a fist.
Mira's just glowing right now.
Turns out, earth elementals are good sports. But as this earth elemental is then desummoned, and you see it poof away back to the elemental plane of earth, and you are all led back out of the riot, you collect your winnings. The prize money was 2,000 tokens. In this instance, there is a moment as you see Kess actively steps back and goes, I already had my fun, and I want to fight today. You guys wanted a chance to try something. Plus, I definitely made more than that on my bet, so prize money's yours. You can hear there's like a ragged quality to his voice at this point, but he still has that big shit-eating grin on his face the entire time. But then for each of you here, per your odds, Mira, you get your 1,000 back and 4,000 on top of it. Zara, you get your 500 back and 2,000 on top of it. Kess gets his 100 back and another 400 on top of it. Kess, I have to do math because you gave me a weird number.
Math is okay. I get 180.
Yeah, you get your 45 back and 180 on top of it. Rose, you get a whole 10 tokens. Because you get your 2 back and 8 on top of it.
Oh
Excitement.
my god, guys, I'm rich. I got money, actually.
Cool. You guys have money now. You make your way out back into the little like waiting area. You can see that there's a space for you guys to kind of clean up a little bit. Kess is congratulating all of you on a battle well fought.
Who is looking the worst out of all of us right now?
I'm at 17.
7. And my cloak is all burned. I think Tess seems very distressed more about her cloak than anything else.
I was going to do something, but now I have to ask. Above table. Tess, what happens if I do prayer of healing?
I think I'm fine. I don't think it affects me negatively.
You still get effects of prayer of healing? Okay.
I can get healed, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I'm still
'Cause I was like, what?
considered humanoid.
Okay, cool. Well then, I rolled 10, and let me see. That's up to 6 creatures can each regain hit points equal to 10.
So
So
each
up
of you
to 6.
can,
Yeah.
the whole party can regain
Yeah.
10 HP.
I was saving that.
Uh-oh, Kit became a robot.
No!
I'm here, I promise.
Okay. Welcome back.
But yes. With that, your fight ended as you're getting cleaned up, ready to go here. We will go ahead and we will end our session for the evening with just one little thing.
Oh.
Rose.
No.
Oh yeah. Yep. Let me get the physical dice because this feels like a physical dice moment.
This is a physical dice moment for you, pretty please.
Oh.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, pretty please.
Ha.
Oh, that's an 18 on the die.
All
right. You are doing very well on these. There is a moment as your adrenaline is coming down from the fight, and you can feel this lingering rage at the back of your skull.
Get bent.
You feel this inner anger that any of those things could ever have so much as tried to step up to you in this goddamn group, because all of you know this. All of you, Rose, Zara, Tess, Mira, Kess even, all of you are better than any of the shit that they tried to throw at you. And it almost makes you a little mad that they would even consider trying to throw something that pitiful at you for a brief moment. And then you breathe. And you breathe. And the anger slowly starts to recede. And where you have a moment to breathe, you look and you realize that your nails into the palms of your hands. Shakily, you pull one hand open and you see a little nick of blood in the palm, as if you had been pierced by a thorn. And that is where we will end the session.
No. No, go away.
What?
Much
Was
Confucius.
that?
Secrets.
Secrets.
My goodness.
I'm very
All
scared.
right. Keep your secrets
But
then.
yes. With that, we end our session. Congratulations, you guys had a combat and you did not die. We came a little bit close, and if I had rolled above a 6, in many of those instances, I probably would have killed you.
How
Oops.
unfortunate.
How
Good thing that
unfortunate.
didn't happen.
Oh, unfortunate DM.
Well, thank you all very much for playing. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
Yee.
Yes, thank you all.
And I look forward to next time, because now you guys have money that you can use and spend
So
if you so
much.
see fit.
Yay!
Yes.
Which we need to figure out how to divvy up.
It's 2,000 divided by 4.
So, yeah.
500 each.
Perfect.
Yeah, you guys get 500 each.
Yay, Rose has money.
You have money now, Rose.
All right. Have a good
Excellent.
night, everyone.
Have a good
night,
night.
Thank you for
guys.
playing.
Yee.
I love you all.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. I'm by my lonesome. Let's find someone to raid. Let me try and find someone to raid. Hmm. No worries, Red. I was happy to have you stop by, and I appreciate the lurk itself. I need to find someone playing either D&D or maybe BG3. Let's see what we can find. Yes, thank you for stopping in. We have been doing well. Let's see, do I have anyone? Here we go. I got one. I followed these guys couple weeks ago, and I haven't caught a stream yet, but I've been really interested in their content. So let's go. Hey, I'm glad it could line up, Red. That makes me really happy. So let's go and give another D&D group some Love. If you are subscribed, copy and paste the Nightbot. If you are not subscribed, copy and paste the stream elements. Thank you guys for hanging in with me today, whether or not you were active or just here vibing. Highlight of the session is my fairy fumbled a fit. Are you a fairy? I also have a fairy character. Can we compare fairies, please? I fished up a flying pig and then made it a pet. I